scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Shout out to you guys being here. Shout out on a magnificent Monday. Shout out to you guys being here. This is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. We got a great topic tonight, gentlemen. We got us a doozy, if you will. Let me get some music going for us, guys. Yeah, get us some nice intro music going. Let me turn this right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, turn that up. Oh, yeah. Now, all right. For many of us, we already know that women have a preference. Whether it be you're her type or you're not her type, women have the right to have a preference. Many women prefer men that are providers, protectors, problem solving, and bring that penis or great intimacy, in other words. But there are a group of men that women are not interested in, even though they may pretend momentarily that they are. And these men are the simps and Mr. Nice Guy. There are men out there. I don't care what a man says. I don't care what a woman says. There is a man out there that will go overboard for a woman that shows very little to no interest in him. Whether he's married to her, he's only dating her, this man is considered a simp. There are men out there that just let women walk all over them let women get away with certain statements and behavior patterns. Also, these men have a tendency of thinking if they're extra polite, then they'll get the pussy. They think that they can get intimacy or polite pussy. That's not gonna happen. And these are the guys that are just too nice. Tonight, because many of us travel to different countries, and it seems we have a bad pattern of either being simps or too nice, we're going to talk about tonight, who do women feel that they'll even be more attracted to? Will they be more attracted to men who are too nice or men that are royal simps? We're going to talk about that topic tonight here, gentlemen. We got videos in regards to that. But until then, we got shout outs to do. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre Love Crossing Borders. The channel is growing, man. We got over 100 subscribers in the last 24 hours. I don't know what's going on, but praise the Lord. Shout out to my man Ronan Travels, numero uno in the building. Number one, first person you see, first person we see. Let me move this around so you guys can see the other monitor. So you guys get a chance to see what I see. So I get a chance to watch and see if the video skips or anything because I have the other monitor on. That's why I have that over there. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. My man Philip, numero dos in the building of the Redden family. First of his name. Shout out to you. My man Robert Lee is in the building. Shout out to you, Mr. Avery Hart, as well as GJ, always representing. Always representing. Pro Netting is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Same coin. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. He says the same coin on both sides. Some guys are too nice. Some guys are simps. And it might be the same coin. So a woman just has to flip a coin to see which one she's going to end up with. Is she's going to end up with the nice guy or is she going to end up with the simp? Shout out to my man Rico being in the building as well. We got 20 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too.
Oprah coming next.
That's because Oprah is coming next.
Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Cologne of the night, gentlemen. Cologne of the night is just some colognes you get just because of collection. You don't get it because it's the best of the best. You just get it just to add to your collection. At one point in time, I was a Creed fan, like a lot of people. I still like Creed, but I'm just saying. I don't collect it as much as I used to. I've got one more Creed I do want to get, and that's the Royal Absolute. I mean, the Creed Absolute in the black bottle. But this one tonight is Creed Royal Oud. That's the cologne of the night. Creed's Royal Oud cologne. It is a sea salt scented. There's nothing oud about it, just in the title. It has a sea salt. So just in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's like an ocean sea smell, salty. It's like you're at the beach. You can rock it as a beach scent along with, hold on for a second. Okay. I would consider these are 3 Creed's beach scents. You got Millisol Imperial, the gold bottle. I know you guys probably can't see that because there's so much gold in it. So this has a sea salt scent too. So you can rock this at the beach, Cartagena scent. And the Creed Royal Oud, which is no oud in it at all. It has a sea salt, really, you got your short sleeve shirt on and you got your shorts on and you're just enjoying yourself in the Bahamas or in DR, you can rock that. And then you got, if you like pina colada, Creed's Virgin Island Water, which is like a classic. Like most guys that like Creed it's in their top 3 Creeds. It smells, man, that coconut, bruh, I swear, it smells literally like a pina colada. Some white boys say it smells like suntan lotion, dude. It could to white boys, but the rest of the world is nothing but a pina colada in a bottle. It's coconut on coconut on coconut. So you can rock that one at the beach as well. Because, hey, suntan lotion, beach, pina coladas, Beach. But that's the cologne of the evening. So we got those 3 creeds that are the colognes of the night. Shout out to you guys. And I'm going to give you guys a hookup too. Check this out. For all you guys, I'm about to do the shout outs. And then I'm going to give you guys a hookup when it comes to your cologne collection. Maybe you're one of those guys that's like, listen, Drake, we're dealing with the inflation. Times is tight and my money ain't right. How do I keep my cologne collection going, or at least being able to sample some of these good ones? I got the hookup for you guys. Tonight, I'm going to show you how I get my cologne samples and don't go broke with spending over $100-something. We're going to talk about that tonight. So I'm going to give you one of my number one cologne hookups, which is called Micro Perfumes. Their website is excellent. The prices are excellent. And you get like a smaller size of colognes. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a second. Now, some of you guys have already seen that I have the Mason. I have the Mason Francis Kirkjohn collection. Some of you guys have already seen this before. This is a collection, the 10 millimeter collection. So instead of buying one bottle of Baccarat 540, I end up buying the whole set, right? I got the whole set right here. And the cool part is, I didn't even know I had some. Oh yeah, I still got some of this left. Okay, cool. And the cool part is, instead of purchasing, let's say this for $300, you can get this 10 millimeter for $30, and you can enjoy the same cologne. It's not a cologne, it's the actual cologne. But instead of saying, well, let me spend $300 on it, you're like, man, I don't like that one. Just spend $20 or $30 on a 10 mil, which is really nice size of a cologne. And so I'm going to hook you up with how I get my 10 mils, so you don't have to spend a bunch of money on some of your favorite expensive $400, $500 colognes. So we're going to talk about that today in a minute, right after I get done with these shout outs with you gentlemen. Let me put this right here. All right. My man Topher's in the building as well. Shout out to you guys. Once again, tonight's topic is about the simp, the royal simp versus Mr. Too Nice. There are royal simps in the world. Yes, it is. A simp is a guy, once again, that goes overboard. You're doing too much for a woman that doesn't like you. If she doesn't like you, man, just feed her a little bit. Some of you dudes think because she doesn't like you, you need to give her the whole turkey. No, bruh. Just give her, oh, she don't like me? Okay, here's a chicken wing. Here's a turkey wing. You can have a little bit of turkey wing. But I'm not about to give you the whole turkey until I know that you're interested in me. But a lot of simps go to these other countries because the female is so beautiful. They will give them the whole turkey, the sweet potato pie, the homemade macaroni and cheese, the salad, everything. They giving her the whole Thanksgiving. She ain't giving you nothing but a glance with a toothpick. That was good. Looking at you like my man was looking at in the movie White Chick, where my man was looking at Terry Crews. That was good. You doing too much. I'm saying it again, simps, bruh. Let's go this route first. If you are married or in a solidified relationship and you do extra stuff for your woman that treats you so good, that is not simping. I'm gonna say that again. If your woman does all the things in your life that you need for her to do, and you're doing everything in her life that she needs, bruh, that is not simping. That's called responsibility, because somebody else gonna come take your woman if you don't do it. That is not simping. If you sit up there, if you see a dude that's got the money to go overboard for his woman, he ain't a simp. I'm gonna say that again. There's some dudes I see that go overboard for their women. Guys may say that about me. I'm married. I'm supposed to go overboard. But at the end of the day, I get a rate of return that's worth it. If you a dude that's getting no ROI on your actions towards a woman, you simping. If you want to know if you a simp, look at your rate of return. I'll say it again. If you want to know the actions that you're taking doesn't make you a simp, the rate of return makes you a simp, or the lack thereof makes you a simp. The fact that you keep on investing. Okay, here we go. I remember in 2000, I think it was 2022. I read an article on Kodak stock. Kodak, the camera, right? The film. And so I'm sitting back and I'm thinking like, oh man, let's put some money. I put 2,000 in Kodak, right? That day. The stock went so great, bam, went up, bam, I hit it right on cue. Great. Goes up, man. I'm thinking like, man, I got a nice little bit of profit for the day. Instead of pulling back that day, I let it sit 24 hours. Come to find out, and some of you guys can relate to this one if you ever heard of it. Come to find out Kodak, yeah, with a K. Come to find out they lied about their numbers and their paperwork, and it came out early the next morning. Kodak stock crashed, and I lost money. Now, it was only a $2,000 investment, and I didn't lose the whole $2,000, but I lost enough to where I was like, what the? Because you wake up the next morning like, what the hell? That's simping. You didn't get a rate of return on your investment. You thought it was one way. You assumed that it was one way. You heard by the strategist that it was this way. In other words, you heard from that woman that it was going to be that way. No matter what she says, what I always say, watch a woman's actions. No matter what she says. I'm like that with my wife. I'm telling you guys, don't listen to what a woman has to say. Watch what she does. I appreciate my wife, not because of what she says, but because of what she does. A lot of you guys appreciate your girlfriends in other countries, not because of what they say, but because of what they do. Simps can't say that. Simps always have to go by what the woman says, but never what the woman does, because she doesn't do anything. You always doing some itch. You always sending money. You always the one that's meeting her family. You're always the one that's asking how she's doing. You're the one that's always trying to make her day a better day. She's never making your day a better day. She's never reaching out to you, asking you how your family's doing or asking how you're doing. You are always the one who have to make the first call. You're a simp. You simping. And then the other part about being a simp, you try to pretend that you're not and you are. You try to pretend that you're not. Bruh, everybody see you simping. Why? Because everybody sees there's no rate of return. Simping is not because of what you're doing. You're going to hear people tonight that talk about that. But technically, simping is not because of what you're doing. Simping is because you're not getting a return on your investment. So because of that, you end up looking like and moving like a simp. But you nice guys, man, y'all, you dudes that are too nice, let her say anything to you, about you, around you, near you, bruh. You know why pretty women think that they can talk crazy to dudes? Because you nice dudes. You know why pretty women think that they can sell the coochie? Because of you nice dudes. You know why women manipulate men when it comes to their kids? Because you nice dudes. You nice dudes. You nice dudes F it up for everybody. For everybody, dude. As you can tell, I'm resetting. There we go. You mess it up for everybody. You can't be doing it like that, bruh. And thinking that you're doing, dude. There's a difference between being a dude that really wants to do something for somebody, but you just doing too much. You too nice. You let the person get away with too much. That's the nice dude. The simp don't get a rate of return. The nice dude lets a person get away with certain behaviors, activities, and statements that the average guy would not let that woman get away with. I'll say this again. Some of you dudes who are nice is because you let that person get away with stuff. That's what makes you a nice dude. Not because you brought flowers, cards, candy, not because she was a sweetheart. No, none of that. It was because you, shout out to Rumble, our brothers on Rumble as well. Let me show Rumble some love. I'll drop the link also for you guys to join us over on Rumble. It's because some of you guys were just too nice. Too nice. Like, come on, bruh. What'd she say to you? And you gonna stay and you gonna deal with that? Wait a minute, hold up, pause. She's sitting at dinner with you and she got her cell phone out? Why you talking to her? Bruh, you too nice, bruh. But she's sexy, Dre, and I gotta get that coochie. Most of you nice dudes are the ones that end up getting drugged in Colombia. I'm gonna say that again. It ain't the dudes that got standards. You caught that? It's not the men that have standards that get drugged in Colombia, in Brazil, and now in the States. It's you nice mother that always want to break down your standards, let down your guards, and a woman could just run all over you with your nice. You too nice. Come, sure you can come to my Airbnb. It doesn't matter. Bring your friend. Sure. I don't know you strangers, but you're beautiful. Sure. I know I've been drinking before I went to the club, and I know that I've been drinking all night when we were popping bottles at the club. I know. I know we're back at my Airbnb. And sure, you can make me another drink. You too nice, bruh. You bring a chick you ain't never brought no chick to your crib from in the States and had some drinks after you left the club drinking all night. Some of y'all don't even want to admit. You drink too much sometimes. Your body don't even want to work. Let me put it lightly. Your body don't even work if you drink too much. You wonder why your Mr. Man ain't working. Sometimes your body is telling you, I'm drunk. So in the States, we don't even get no dang drinks. Man, dude, how many of y'all went home with a chick to her crib or your crib or to a hotel after the club and you ain't even get a drink of damn water? You ain't drink nothing. Nothing. I'm trying to sink in something, not drink on something. I'm trying to sink deep in you, girl. I ain't trying to drink nothing. I'm trying to sink something. But you nice dudes, sure, Colombiana, Venezuelan, make me a drink. I know you're a Venezuelan and you're not from this country and there's no record of you anywhere on this planet. So therefore, sure, you can make me a drink. Go ahead, mix whatever you want in there. I'm a nice guy. I don't have standards. Y'all being too nice. Being nice is letting down your standards and letting a woman do or say anything in the name of her beauty or opportunity. Some of you dudes think that you're going to get the woman. Thank you, babe. Some of you dudes think that you're going to get the woman as long as you stay nice and just let her keep on talking like that. I'm going to get that coochie. It don't matter. No matter what purse she buy or how much money she spend on my credit card. It don't matter. As long as I get that coochie, as long as she give me some head, because we already know 90% of simping and being too nice, you trying to get the coochie. Did I say something wrong? Am I on the wrong channel? You think I don't know? I'm a dude like y'all, we dudes. See, we can go to other YouTube channels and we can lie. But here, we gonna tell the truth to each other.
Oprah coming next.
We making this a place of truth.
Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Shout out to my man Rico in the building. Shout out to Rico. Once again, Robert Lee and my man Garfield representing in the building. He say, yo, I'm on time. My man Alexis in the building representing. Shout out to you, brother. And my boy, shout out to Mad Max in the building. Them Indiana boys doing what they do in Lafayette. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. My man GJ, once again, he say, please define what we consider a simp. Well, I hope I just did that because, like I said, simps do actions that get very little to no rate of return. You go overboard. You know that you want the same thing that the alpha male wants, that the average man wants, that most of us want. We want a good relationship, or if only for one night, we just want that freakiness. Whatever it is, we just want that regular woman, right? But at the end of the day, this is how you get treated.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, but you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get?
That's how you get treated. That's how you get treated.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, but you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get?
What they get? What they get, a simp. There is no rate of return. You dudes get very little to no rate of return. And what rate of return that you do get is embarrassingly low. It's embarrassingly low what simps get. There is no way in the world, man, we should be tolerating some of the things that we tolerate as men in the name of the coochie. And guess what? Simp is the dude. I'll tell you how bad your rate of return is. It's not the fact that your rate of return is she only gave you a kiss on the cheek after you spent $400 at a restaurant. That ain't it. You could be in Brazil. You can be in Europe. You could be in the States or Canada. Doesn't matter, all you UK dudes. A simp rate of return is so bad that a simp will get the kiss on the cheek, drop her off at her house. That chick will jump in her car. Guys, put a 1 in the comment section if I'm lying, or if you've ever experienced this. That chick will jump in the car and she will drive over to one of you guys' house. I'll put a 1 in the comment section because I've had plenty of women do that one. Not to me, but I'm the dude that's waiting at the house after the Cheesecake Factory. If you've ever been the dude where a woman had went on a date with another dude, he took her on a nice date. She was smelling good, looking good, and everything. After the date was over, she came over your house. Put a 1 in the comment section. Because dudes be thinking I just be talking about simps and rate of return. Put a 1 in the comment section. Thank you, T-Mac. Thank you, Dave. I guess there's only 3 of us. I guess only 3 of us that can relate to when a female went out on a date. I mean, a nice date. You smelling good, you looking good, your pockets fat, everything. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Dollar. Thank L Diamond. Soon as she left, dude, I'm talking about you ain't drove 4 blocks. She just watched you drive down the block, jumped in her car. Cause she, you know how she called me from the restaurant bathroom. You think she went in that bathroom just to have her face? That's what you thought. Bruh. You know how many doggy bags I have eaten that you paid for? You thought she was taking that food home to her kids? Man, that food came to my house, dog. Thank you. That's a simp. Your rate of return is so bad that another man gets a rate of return compared to what you got. That's a simp. Well, Dre, I thought I was just being nice. You know, what am I supposed to do with these women dating out here? You need to vet them chicks, man, to make sure they're the right one. Them chicks that be talking about, I don't go on coffee dates. Get rid of them. I don't care how fine she is. Well, I don't go to happy hours. Get rid of her. I'd rather spend I'd rather spend $50, $60, $70. Well, not 50, 60, but $50 at a bar or $20 at a smoothie shop. Hey, okay, you don't do coffee. You want to do a smoothie shop? You don't do nothing healthy. So we can't even do a smoothie shop. If she right out the gate wants you to spend $400-$500, man, get rid of that chick, man. That coochie ain't worth it. Every one of y'all think because she got beautiful eyes and dimples and long hair or curly hair and a fat butt that she worth it. Man, dog, she ain't the first one to come through. She ain't gonna be the last one to come through. How you think you got her number? I'm gonna say that again. Some of you dudes, you man enough to get her attention. Check. You man enough to get her phone number and her information and Instagram, whatever. Check. You man enough that she can say yes to a date. Check. But you ain't man enough to tell her, oh, we're going to a smoothie shop. Or we're going to a coffee shop. Or we hitting happy hour where they got margaritas 2 for $1. It ain't the fact that you broke, it's the fact that you trying to see what type of chick this is. If you can't afford it, no, I can afford it for the right woman. To everybody else, yes, I'll be broke. You can afford it to the right woman, not for the right woman. To the right woman, yeah, shoot. I got it. But for the other 99% that's trash, no, I'm broke. You right. And if you can't make it to this smoothie shop, I guess we ain't gonna be together. Man, let that chick go. If you got one like that, you can get another one. Stop being a punk about yours. Some of you dudes don't realize how attractive you. I'm gonna say this something to men. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Some of us men don't realize how attractive we are to women. I went through that for years. I didn't know that women was into tall dudes. So I'm sitting up here thinking like, man, I got a long way to go, bro. I'm just this little skinny dude. Ain't no females on the dude like that. Okay, I get a girlfriend. And man, once I realized that I was that dude, and I'm not saying in an egotistical way, I'm saying it in a way that some of us, because men don't get compliments as much as we should, so we assume the other dude is the attractive type to women and not even realize for 5 years you've been walking through life from the age 18 to 22, not realizing you was that it guy. And so a lot of times we think that we need to go overboard to get that woman, but I'm telling you, a simp is a dude. It's not your actions that are simpish. I'm gonna say this again. What you do for a woman, the flowers, the cars, the candy, the nice meals, the spoiling her, that doesn't make you a simp. The rate of return, look at the ROI. Come on, man. All you day traders, all you investors, all you crypto kings, you know what I'm talking about. You look at the rate of return, all you real estate dudes, all you businessmen, you know what I'm talking about, that ROI. You look at the rate of return, and if you don't see a positive or a good rate of return after a certain time, what do? You renegotiate if you want to stick with that business or that goal, or you go in a different direction. That's what makes you a simp. You don't look at your ROI, you don't have a good ROI, and your ROI is so bad that another man is benefiting. All you do that's in love with these baby mamas that's still smashing their baby daddies, you're a simp. Not because you think you a stepdad, that doesn't make you a simp. Because she doing something else for another man. You a simp if she ain't smashing her baby daddy, but she talk to her baby daddy with more respect than she talks to you. You a simp. You a simp if you married to a woman and she talks more respectful to her boss and her brothers and her dad and her male friends and her gay friend than she talks to you. You a simp. There should be no man in her life, including her daddy, that gets more respect than the man that's gonna be with her through thick and thin. Her dad trusted you to be the next man in line. I'm gonna say that again. Her dad trusted you to be the next man in line. So he ain't looking at you like, oh man, you, my daughter loved you more than me. That's a different type of love anyway. Look at how the woman talks to you. So she ain't even got to be sleeping with nobody else to make you a simp. If your rate of return on how your woman talks to you, how she behaves around you, that she embarrass you in public, that makes you a simp. And because you put up with it, that makes you too nice. All you too nice guys, you put up, you the opposite of the simp. You put up with too much. If your boys are cutting their eyes at you the way your woman talk to you, you putting up with too much. If you gotta ask your woman, can I go out and play with hang out with my boys? You asking, you doing too much, being too nice. If you gotta get rid of all your female friends that was like true friends, not chicks that you smashed, but like that 1 or 2, because you know some females want to be called a female friend, but y'all end up smashing anyway. But there was 1, 2 that's like friends, and your female friend trying to get you, your little female trying to get you to get rid of your true female, your little sis that's y'all been hanging out together since high school, and she been hooking you up with chicks since high school. You ain't never smashed her, but she let you smash all her friends. And now your woman trying to get you to get rid of her, and you do it. You too nice. You too nice. You know, you see them dudes that the woman would throw the plate, like in Africa, the woman get mad, throw the plate, or she coming with the frying pan, or like Al Green with the hot grits. Y'all too nice. That's why women think they can do that to y'all. Cause y'all nice. Y'all let women get away with stuff. I'm not saying attack a woman. I'm saying leave a woman. I'm gonna say this again. The greatest thing that a man could ever do in life is ignore a woman. If you want to break a woman's soul, what's their number 1 drug of choice? It ain't money. Money is number 2. Number 1 is attention. Don't you ever think that your woman loves you or she'll stay with you because of money. I done smashed plenty of y'all women and you got money. I'm gonna say this again. I done smashed plenty of you dudes women and you dudes got money. But because I just gave your woman just that much attention, got that coochie that fast. The woman that love you, that you got 2, 3 kids by, I ran through her, dog, plenty of days with your money. Why? I paid attention. Why do pastors get women? Why do pastors got so many kids on the side? What do pastors have? Money? Most pastors ain't balling like that. What do they do that you don't do? They pay attention to your woman. And all of a sudden, boom, pastor running deep up in your woman. Got her all over the pew floor. You thought it was a stripper stage. Got her all in the choir stand screaming. Paying attention. Dude, the number 1 thing that you could ever do to a woman, to let a woman think that you ain't no game, this ain't no game, walk away. That arguing, that trying to get, all you closure dudes, stop being a punk. I can't stand men that need closure. You don't need no dang, that's a woman thing. Why you leaving me? I don't need to know why. Just go. If you find out why, does that take away the fact that I was just running up in your wife? I'm gonna say that again. If she told you, sat you down and told you step by step why she did what she did, does that take away the fact that 2 weeks ago I was running up in your wife for 2 weeks straight every day? Does that take any of that away? Does that take any of the pain away that you found out about it? It doesn't? So stop looking for this closure. That's a woman thing. That's a female thing. You only want to hang, you don't care nothing about the closure. You just want to hang around for 2 reasons. A, you too dang nice. And B, you think that maybe, hopefully, I can get past this pain of her cheating on me and getting pregnant by another man. And so you try to hang around long enough to see if you can tolerate the pain. So you try to get at least another couple days or a couple months out of it with her being mad or sad so you can get closure. That's a woman thing, bro. Men ain't never did that. Y'all learned that from your mama. All you single dudes, all you dudes that was raised by a single parent, you learned all that closure bullshit from your mamas, from your sisters, from your aunties, from your female cousins. Most of you dudes that got a dad, but your family is predominantly female, you will notice that you still pick up some of the female traits in a predominantly female family. You can have a mother and a dad in the house, but if you're the only boy and there's 4 sisters, you will pick up something more from your sisters and your mom. And some of you dudes, if you ain't have a dad, you'll be looking for closure. If dad didn't have to pull you in, boy, what the hell are you doing? Bring it in. Looking for closure? That's a nice guy move. I'll say that again. Only nice guys live for that. Bruh, get your ish and go. What? You cheated? Cool, got you. I'm hurt. I might be in the car crying, but I'm in the car. Bet that. You got you a new dude? I might be upset. I ain't about to tear nothing up. I ain't about to throw nothing. Some of you dudes want to delete the female, delete the dude. You too nice. You too nice. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Y'all think nice guys don't have artillery too? Wait a minute, pause. Do y'all think that it takes an alpha to delete somebody after they got their feelings hurt? No, it's a soft, nice dude that got artillery that's deleting everybody. I'm gonna take her out, I'm gonna take the kids out. I ain't never seen no dude that's strong within his manhood delete a female or beat on a female. There's always weak dudes that want to beat females that know he ain't gonna tussle with Tom down the street and Tom owe him $500. I'm gonna say that again. Dudes that beat on females, I noticed. Y'all will tussle with a female all day long, but Tom been owing you $3,000 for the last 4 years. You ain't never stepped to Tom, but you will beat on your female every day. But Tom been owing you every day $3,000. You ain't never put your hands on Tom every day, and that man owe you some money. So don't you ever think because you see a man do something brute force that he's strong up here. He's really not. He really weak as hell. In other words, he's soft and he's nice. He just so happen to have artillery that make it seem like, oh man, he dangerous, he crazy. That fool ain't crazy. He got artillery, right? He deleted everybody in the house, right? How come he ain't put that artillery on Tom? Tom owe him $3,000, right? He ain't never pulled out nothing on Tom, right? You know why? Because he just a nice dude with a nice piece of artillery. Some of you dudes are just too nice. You don't know how to walk away. You don't know how to walk away. You tolerate and tolerate and tolerate and tolerate, and all that pain builds up inside of you, and then boom. Ain't nobody told your nice ass to stay there that long. I'm gonna say that again. You knew she was cheating. How many times have we sat back and watched those little street interviews where they say exchange cell phones? Who's the number one person that doesn't want to exchange cell phones? The female. You don't never see the dude talking about, nah, oh, hold up, dog. Let me clean my phone out. It's always the female that always be like, why we gotta do that? This is crazy. I love my husband. What do you mean? It's always a female that got some issue on her phone. But you nice guys will sit back, even if you know she got something on her phone. She always showing up or missing mysteriously. Kids at the house hungry, ain't talked to mom in 2 hours. You come home, you got to order pizza because you looking like, where your mom at? Mom said she went to church again. Okay, I got a church story for you. Dude was working hard. True story. I personally know this dude, like personally for years. Dude worked for Chrysler GM. He worked for GM for 45 years. So he'd been doing it forever. Within that 45-year window, he was married. Cheated on his wife with this young, hot chick. He making his big money from working in the auto industry. Cheated on his wife, left his wife and 2 daughters for the young chick. At this time, he was like in his 40s. Young chick was in her 20s, like 23, 24, right? He happy than a mom. You can't tell him nothing. Hot young chick got the Coke bottle figure, nice look, everything cool, right? Fast forward, young chick get off into church while he's at work. Cool. She's in the choir. She's helping with this, that, and that. Bam. he's got 2 friends that go to that church. So he's like, cool, I'm cool with that church. My boys go to that church. My new wife goes to that church. I'm good. I'm making this money. I'm balling. I just bought a brand new house, paid cash for it. I'm doing big things. This is a true story. I'm telling y'all, I literally personally been knowing this dude for a long time. So I know this story. Fast forward. Wife cheats on the husband with one of his friends in church and gets pregnant. True story. Oh, this ain't done. This is a good one. So what ends up happening, he plays the nice guy. It's all right, baby. He doesn't come out after his friend. He don't get rid of his wife because she the young hot chick in town. She's pregnant, had the baby, and he raised the child as his own. 5 years go by. Wife in church. He's at work making that money. Wifey gets pregnant again by another friend in church. 2 different dudes, same church. 2 babies, pregnant again. He raises the child as his own. So now he got not only the kids that he had from his first marriage, but he also got 2 illegitimate bastards from his boys. These your dogs. I'm talking about your pallbearers, your dog, your dog. And they done got your hot wife pregnant twice. Been running up in her all the live long day. True story. One of the sons that he has grows up, of his actual son, from his former marriage. Well, actually from his current marriage with the hot chick. They did have 1 child. He grows up. He sees his daddy being Mr. Nice, right? He grows up, gets a girlfriend. Everybody everywhere is telling him, bruh, your girlfriend want to do, I know she's a college girl, bruh. Little short chocolate is being tossed up all over town. Bro, we ain't hating on you. I'm just saying it's a lot of dudes tossing your woman up. You may want to check that being in love with her thing. She gets pregnant. Everybody telling him who the baby daddy is. But he just like his dad, who raised 2 kids of his boys. He saw his dad simped up. So he raised and started paying child support for the boy that was born by his street urchin girlfriend and didn't want to see any DNA. He said, I don't want to know if the child is literally, like I said, these are people that I know, didn't want to see any DNA evidence that the boy is mine. I'm gonna raise him like he mine. And the mother was still in the streets while he was raising the son. Where did he get that from? He learned that from his daddy, who sat back and raised those 2 kids that his 2 boys in church got his wife pregnant. Fast forward. Remember I said she was a hot chick, 5'8", hot chick. Man, by the time she hit 35, she was a fat Mrs. Claus, built like a Christmas tree pear, a partridge in a pear tree. That hot chick was gone. All that evil was shown on her face. You know how they say that karma come back to you? All that can't do, I kid y'all not, being too nice. And you created the next generation of 2 nice mother. And he had a son, right? Remember I just said the son had a son that he didn't want to see the DNA. Guess what he gonna end up raising that son to be? Another motherfucker like y'all, a nice dude. Dude, that being too nice, y'all think you gonna get, it's gonna work out in the end. And it ain't. And you gonna have generations upon generations of nice mother. And you wondering why Everything ain't working out in the black community for black folks. Some of y'all effing it up because you too nice. Over some coaching. Over some coaching? 3 generations have been torn up. The original dude who I told y'all the story about that worked for Chrysler, Ford, and GM, a GM, his son, who had a son that really not his baby, and then that little boy gonna get messed up because he gonna watch the grandfather and the so-called father, and he gonna end up simping. Not simping, but being too nice. That's why I'm talking about simp. A nice guy and a simp are 2 totally different dudes. One don't get a rate of return, and the other one, no matter what you do, you get disrespected. What you get in return ain't worth it. One don't get a return, and the other one, what you get in return, Mr. Nice Guy, it ain't worth it. If I had a garden and I planted potatoes and I ended up getting a bunch of tomatoes, was that garden worth it? Yeah, it was cool getting tomatoes, but my business, I sell potatoes. So is that garden worth it? All the hard work I put into it, all the toil, waiting for it to rain, hope that it rains, out there in the hot sun, making sure the weeds stay away. And all of a sudden, after 8 or 9 months of doing that, harvest season is here. And I got tomatoes. And I'm not even in the tomato business. That's what being a nice guy gets you. You get something, but that's not what you wanted. A simp, you get nothing in return. Nothing. Everybody else gonna run through your girl, simp. Everybody. And some are, like my brother said, both sides of the same coin. Some brothers are simps and too nice. Some of you white boys are simps and too nice. Some of you Latin brothers, y'all simps and too nice. Some of you Asian brothers, y'all simps and you too nice. I told y'all this is gonna be a good one tonight. Let me get to these super chats, then I'm gonna hit to the shout outs, and then we're gonna start watching the videos. Shout out to my man Growth Talk in the building. Shout out to you, Kofa. Always here showing love and appreciation. Thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and also supporting the Patreon. Hopefully we got at least 2 to 3 dudes sign up for the Patreon tonight. It's only $5 to support the channel. It's $5. $5. Appreciate you, man. He said, thank you, Dre. He said, I was too nice guy. He said, but not a simp. With that clarity that you just gave. Sometimes we miss, sometimes we've all been there in the learning curves as a man. Just to let you know, Growth. All of us, any man that try to pretend like he ain't never had a moment of that every time you met a woman, it went smooth. Every time that you was dealing with somebody, it was always, no, not every time. I don't care if you built like The Rock and you got Jeff Bezos money. All of us go through the ups and downs of the learning curves of this manhood, and especially when it comes to understanding and relating and dating women. So shout out to you, brother. He said, sometimes I miss, sometimes I got. Yep, I got. We've all been there. He said, rate of return varied, but I took the losses and learned the lessons. Absolutely correct. Oh, I forgot about our song. I forgot we had our soft theme song in there. Shout out to my man. My man Will Thrill in the building with the $20. He said that's that scarcity mindset. Yep. Thinking that you're not going to find another woman like her. That's that scarcity mindset. No matter where you go in the world, guys, with your passports, shout out to you passport brothers. Don't ever use a scarcity mindset. Just like you can be replaced, so can she. Will it hurt? You dang right it's gonna hurt. But is it possible for any of us to be replaced? I'd never walk around Andrea and act like I can't be replaced. But I refuse to let her think that she can't be replaced either. We all are replaceable. There is no scarcity. I'm not so special and so rare. We both rare, but it's not that we're so scarce that we can't be replaced. So we don't take each other for granted, in other words. We don't take each other for granted. But you dudes that got that scarcity mindset, you in Brazil, this is a funny part. When dudes go to foreign countries and act like the beauty that they got is the only beauty they gonna ever get. You in Brazil, in the country with the most beautiful women in the world, and you treating that Brazilian like you ain't gonna never get another one? Bruh. I don't see how you dudes be doing it. Y'all bigger man than me on that platform. There is no way I'm gonna be not in Brazil, not in Colombia, where all these Colombians and Venezuelans walking around as fine as these Venezuelans are, as fine as these Colombians are, and you trying to act like that Colombian dude. Remember the white boy a couple years ago that deleted the female in Bogota, the DJ? They gave him 47 years here in Colombia. He chopped her up and put her in like a suitcase, right? This is just a couple years ago in Bogota. Female DJ, attractive. Find out, this female was cheating so much, I had the video footage. Y'all know I ain't in them streets like that. If Andre gets hold of the video footage, and I'm not talking about like one video, I'm talking about I end up with a slew of videos of actual her in action. And I'm not talking about like far away videos. I'm talking about like these videos could have been uploaded on Scoring Hub with such clarity in cinematography. It was I'm like, dang girl, you got your videos out there like that? So if I got the videos, I know the white boy, when he got back to Texas, he was a Christian dude, had a family in Texas, church dude. But he was coming to Colombia cheating on his family. He got a hold of the videos, because if he got a hold of them, if I got them, I know he had them. And what ends up happening? The white boy ended up deleting the female DJ in Colombia. Here's the kicker. You nice dudes don't even realize, if you could get one like that on that level, what makes you think that you can get another one on that level? If you were able to get that level of beauty as a corny, everybody know, you ever saw his picture? This was a regular, everyday, big, thick glasses white boy. He was just a regular ass dude. Wasn't nothing special about him. He wasn't Dexter St. John. Wasn't nothing about him. Ricky Fontaine, Pretty Ricky, what they call him. Wasn't nothing pretty about this boy. Let me turn the music down. Let me change the music for us. I'm gonna still get a shout out in. Nothing pretty boy was about this dude. But he still got the opportunity to be with the female. So if he had that opportunity to be with her, what made him think that he couldn't be with somebody else? And he ended up throwing his life away. So now he's a white boy up in a Colombian prison for 47 years. You're going to die in Colombia over some scarcity. And you dudes may not go to that dude extreme, but I can say this. The way you treat these Colombian and Venezuelan women, when it comes to that scarcity, you act like you might go to that extreme. Some of you dudes are so thirsty over these women in South America that y'all willing to do anything. You'll be too nice and lose all your money. You will simp and she'll have kids behind your back and you don't care. Some of you dudes that are simps and nice guys, you need to take a couple years away from the passport, sit your tail down somewhere, get you some therapy. And I'm not saying it in a hating way. I've had therapy. Kevin Samuels had therapy. A lot of brothers getting therapy now. Find out why is it that I think that you need to find out why you think that this woman is so scarce or so rare that if you don't have her, you do something detrimental to yourself or it's detrimental to her. And I don't mean physically. Some of you guys stay in a relationship too long. That's detrimental to you. That's detrimental to you. So you may not delete yourself, but you slowly deleting yourself over time. You should have left that chick in 9 months. Why you still around 9 years later? Why you still around 9 years later? Because you got that scarcity mindset. You scared and you think you've been programmed by your mama, your single mama. I said it. Your single mama and your single sisters and your single aunties programmed you to think that if you don't have that one, that you either can't get another one, or here's the program. Y'all ready? You did something wrong. So you, as a man, we like to fix it. So you hang around trying to fix something that was broke from the get-go. Some of you simps and nice guys love to be Mr. Fix-It, Captain Save a Hole, Captain Save them all. Some of you dudes sit back and try to rescue. Y'all come here to South America all the time trying to rescue pay for play from the streets, not knowing that that chick might like that level of sex and she can make money too. She was already giving that coochie away when she was in high school like that, long before you even thought about coming to Colombia. Who the hell are you to try to take a female off the streets and try to rescue her? Because she told you a barefaced lie. I don't want to be in the streets. I really want to go to nursing school. And here your dumb ass sitting up there paying for nursing school. And y'all do that in Cartagena a whole lot. Cartagena famous for simps. Famous for you simps and nice dudes. Medellin is famous for dudes getting drugged and robbed. Cartagena is famous for you dudes that sit up there trying to rescue these pay for play, these street urchins, these beautiful bottom feeders, these female scammers. It's famous. You dudes will come out your wallet 100 times over for these chicks that you know ain't ish, but you refuse to give 4 seconds of your time to the quality women that's walking around Cartagena all day long. You don't say a word to the quality ones. But them beautiful bottom feeders, you nice guys and you simps, you love them. And then this the part, y'all ready? And I'm gonna end this with that. Then you expect us to have sympathy on you when some ish go down. When some ish go down, you look for us dudes to circle the wagon and be like Razor Ray, DC Rob, me, Dennis Sperling, Taylor, y'all expect all of us, Flyboy Way, to circle the wagon and be like, it's gonna be all right, brother. As long as it's good, man, you're gonna be fine. No, we tired of that. We've been telling you for the longest on social media, leave them beautiful bottom feeders alone, or it ain't that serious. Smash and move on. But no, y'all trying to take pay for play, always trying to turn a hoe into a housewife. Y'all love doing that in Cartagena. Y'all get y'all Venezuelan and you think you came up on something. Did you guys not watch the video? The documentary that Ace Live did a couple years ago with the Venezuelan chicks going back to Venezuela and the hell it takes to go into Venezuela and out of Venezuela. You think that's a quality woman? Cause she pretty? Let me let that one go. Shout out to my man Will Thrill in the building. Shout out to you once again, Will. He said, greeting Andre and Andre. He said, listening to Uncle Andre, everything you said is true. He said, can't wait to do my interview about my first 6 months in Colombia. Walking away is key. He also says it's amazing. Shout out to you once again. He says it's amazing when you speak Espanol. He said, and then chicas tell me out of their mouths how many foreign dudes that send them money. Dre was right again. When you don't talk to the women, guys, you don't know. But when you live here or you around here long enough, bruh, just like Will said, man, dude, these females be just as grimy as the States. They just smile in your face and look pretty while doing it. See, women in the States, they fat and obese and they do it in your face. Here in South America, you got gorgeous chicks. They doing the same hustle. But there's a lot of good women in these countries, just like it is back home in the States. There are good women there. There are good women in Colombia. There are good women in Brazil. There's good women in Canada. But we think the ones that ain't no good are the keepers. And we doing it wrong, fellas. Let's continue on with the shout outs. And then we got 61 people to be able to click that like button. I like you. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to my man, being in the building. All you guys, there's a lot of you fellas up in here. Shout out to you guys. Let me see who I missed out. Dave, DJ Dave, being in the building. That's who I missed out on. Shout out to you. And my man David Dice of the Dice family. Appreciate you, brother, being here. And Chalupe is representing. Good evening. He said, driving back from the airport, fighting off the sadness, holding back the tears. I know that feeling, brother. When you're going back to the States, you got to hold back those tears, man. I know that feeling. I remember my boy came to Cali the first time, man. That brother, I mean, he's one of them solid brothers. I'm a brother, man. Man, that brother got back on that plane. He was full of tears. Went back to work that Monday. And he said, I'll never forget this. He went back to work Monday and they said, oh, well, we've changed, the date for everybody to come back to work. You got another 5 days off. That brother hopped right back on the plane, flew right back to Cali. I got another 5 days off. Came right on back. So I know that feeling, man. When you got to go back to the States, you got to go back to Canada, go back to the UK. You be like, man, and you got to go back home and pretend like you like it here in that country. That's the part that I didn't like. I had to go back to the United States and pretend like I like being in the United States. Even though I love the United States, I had to pretend like you ever love somebody, but you just don't like them? I love the United States. How many times have you ever heard me say, I like the United States? Never. I don't like the political landscape. I don't like how police act. I don't like that it's dangerous for kids in the United States. I don't even like how kids talk to adults anymore in the United States. I don't like the food in the United States. I don't like the water, the air pollution, the noise pollution, the fact that you can get all type of cancers in the United States. I don't like the fact that the United States, so I could just ramble on what I don't like, but I love the United States and I love being American and I love American people. Don't never get that twisted. So you can love someone in some place and still realize there's a lot of things about it you just don't like. So it is when I go back to the States and I had to be there to go to work. Man, I don't know, man, I'm back here. Why, Lord? Why me? Why do I got to come back? He say, Andre, how long do you prolong the life of colognes? The average cologne lasts between 5 to 7 years if you keep it in a dark place. Once again, keep your colognes in a dark place. And I don't mean you got to put them in a closet, which would be a good place if you got a closet to put colognes. But if you got your cologne anywhere around sunlight, it ages your colognes, and your colognes will be good for only like 3 to 4 years. Once again, your average cologne is only good for, you can keep it for 10, 15 years. You really can. But they suggest like the average cologne is like 7, 8 years, and then it starts to lose its, 5 to 7 years, and it starts to lose its potency a little bit. And that's why you're seeing a lot more colognes and more of these not see-through bottles. You see how this bottle is not see-through? In other words, it's dark on the inside compared to colognes like this that are see-through. So you got to make sure you take colognes like this and put them in a dark corner area or dark area where there's very little light. The only time that this area gets light is when I'm doing the show. So yeah, if you want your cologne, the other thing is they say do not, and I've been guilty of doing this, do not take a cologne and put it in your glove compartment. Do not take a cologne and put it in your glove compartment. Why? The heat in your car changes the formula of the cologne. The heat in your car, like I said, I've been guilty of this. So I carry around the little you can get these on Amazon. I carry these around, these little spray dispensers, so I could just spray it in the air, right? So I could just, well, this was empty. Or even this one. This is an example of one that you can get on Amazon as well. You see that? You carry this one. That smells good, man. I don't know what this is. Even though I got another cologne on. Goodness gracious. That is good. Oh, that smells good. Okay. But so you have one of these type of dispensers with you. You can put it in your pocket. You can carry it around. But if you leave this in your glove compartment, you know how hot our car can get in the summertime. That heat changes the formula of your cologne. So now it doesn't smell with the same strength or potency that it had before. Why? So don't put your cologne in the garage where it may be hot. Always keep it in an open area spot. I mean, you can put it in a closet or something, but don't put it in a room that's really super hot. And don't put cologne in your glove compartment thinking that's going to last, because it actually changed the formula. And I've had that happen to me a couple times. So they're absolutely correct when it comes to your colognes. And speaking of colognes, let's go right here, gentlemen, real quick. I know I said we're going to do the shout outs, but let's go right here, guys, because this is something I want to share with you. Let me do a screen share. Right here. Or is it here? Yeah, there we go. This is where I get my samples from. Let me put this up here on the screen. At the stage. Now that. Let me remove me. Let me put this right here. Then let me go back. I don't know, at the stage. I don't know why I'm going through the headache with that, but let me remove that and put this. Okay, that's what I did wrong. Okay, here we go. I'm going to drop the link to this. This is a website called Micro Perfumes. And it's not about perfumes, dudes. So don't think that I'm talking, it's going to be showing perfumes. Let me share the link. Let me reset this. Let me go to there. There we go. So any of your favorite colognes that you guys see that's coming out, they actually sell the little samples of them. And I'm not talking about mini samples. Let me copy this link real quick, and I'm going to share this with you guys real quick. This is really good, guys. I've been meaning to share this for months. Okay, let's move this out of the way and move me out of the way. So right here, move this and here. So here you have some of your favorite colognes. And here are, you get it in a gift set. Remember I just showed you. So right here you have like light blue. You got a Ventus for her. This for a female gift set. But right here for me, a man's gift set, you have Spice Bomb. You got 1 million. And you got Eros Flame. I got Eros Flame right behind me. So instead of buying a whole large bottle, you get a chance to get the small 10 millimeter, which is what I was just showing you guys. So the 10 millimeter or the 5 millimeter looks like this. Let me show it to you. Looks like this. So that's not bad. For $30, that's not bad. Instead of spending $400 or $300 on this, you might not use this in 7 years. I'm not going to use all this, but it would have been better for me to have this, a sample of each one of my creeds, instead of just having the bottle of each one of my creeds. And I know I'm not going to use all those creeds in 7 years. So let's go back here. So let's go back to the colognes, men colognes. Let you guys see what type of colognes they have here. Let's go to men. So you could get the small size. Look at Creed Aventus. Starts at $5. And then you get the 5 mil, like I just showed you. And that's the condenser that sprayer. So now you got Creed Aventus. Instead of paying the whole bottle for $200 and something, just get you a $28 sample. And you can use that sample size I just showed you. You can use that throughout the year. You might see some of your other favorite ones, some of the ones that you always wanted that you like. This one has been just imagination has been killing it over like the last 6 months, right? So instead of giving you a whole think about it. Imagination is $545, but you can get the sample one, the 5 mil, for just $40. You're not going to use all of it because you're going to have a slew of sample colognes. I'd rather get the sample one and enjoy that. Okay, you think I'm kidding? Okay. I've got this one as a sample. That one. I've got this one as a sample. I've got a bunch of samples down here that I use. Sometimes I don't even touch the larger ones because the smaller ones, just like I was just spraying the other ones, the smaller ones are just as good. Let's go back here. The smaller ones, the reason why I didn't go ahead and get Baccarat 540 at that time period was like $280. I paid $200 for the sets. So I got how many of their colognes? I got 8 colognes, including the one that I have right here. This goes into that set. I got 8 colognes, sample sets for $200 in London instead of paying $275 for one Baccarat 540. I got the whole MFK set. That's what you guys can do. So instead of paying that $500+, let's look at another one real quick. Because I tell you, I just showed you guys a Creed Virgin Island Water. You got Sauvage, the original. You got Blue Chanel. You got Myself by YSL. You got Oud Wood. You like, okay, I can't afford the $164 Tom Ford, but I can afford the $25 sample. So you get $25 worth of the original Tom Ford. These aren't clones. I've got this one sitting right up here. I got that one right here. That Lamar, really good. Instead of paying $85 for the whole bottle like I did, you go ahead and get the $12 sample set. This one just came out, the Lamar Blue. I got that one, really good one. Instead of paying $97, go ahead and get you the sample spray bottle like I have for $14. You can't beat that. Some of you guys, let's look up one of the more expensive ones. Let's look up this is one of Kevin Samuel's favorite brands, Bond number 9. So now we got several Bond number 9s that you could choose from. So instead of paying, look at what the price was at one point in time. For Bond number 9, it was $320. They had it on sale at one point in time for $203. But just to get the sample is only $27 for that, the Lafayette Street, and that's one of the most famous Bond number 9s. Let's go to another Bond. Let me just go directly to the Bond number 9s. And then they got other ones where you can save up to 60% off. Here's another one, New York Lights. That smells really good. That one sold out. You can't even get that sample anymore. As many people have been getting samples of it. We're just going to look at a couple more, but I'm going to keep dropping the link for you guys. I got this one, the Lost Cherry. I'm going to show more. Some of you guys want to get some of that Parfum de Marly, and you like, man, I can't afford that Parfum de Marly, right? That one sold out. But they still got the sample. You see what I'm saying? The big bottle is sold out, but you can still get the sample for only $19. Let's go back to a couple more. You got the Tom Ford ombre leather, the tobacco leather. I got to get that one. Lamar Elixir, that's one of the top colognes last year. You got Side Effect. Man, everybody knows Side Effect is expensive. $217 for the whole bottle. But for the sample, $24, $25. So this is how you build your cologne collection if you don't have the money to buy those expensive bottles and you don't know how they smell on your skin. Just get the sample sets. We're just going to look at maybe one or two more, and then we're going to go to the topic. But I just want you guys to see that you can actually have a really good collection of actual colognes. This is the one I just showed you guys. Oh no, I didn't. I got it over here. Creed Silver Mountain Water, one of the top Creeds. The original bottle, $160. $19 for a large sample. Let's go back. They got a couple more. They got the Aqua di Gio. Come on. Green Irish Tweed, my favorite. My favorite Creed. Parfum de Marley Leighton. Come on, I got that one sitting up there as well. You don't need to get the whole bottle of stuff. Some stuff that you can't even find in your area, like the Gucci Guilty, bruh, that's the truth. Or that Dior Homme, man, if you ain't got Dior Homme in your collection, you doing it wrong. You are doing it wrong. Especially that Spice Bomb. Let's look at some more that they got. Stronger With You, I'll have that one. Man, bruh, I'm about to tell y'all, if you get any sample, that Grand Soir. Remember I just showed y'all my little collection of 10. I got that in that collection. I didn't know it was that good. Man, dude, Grand Soir blows Baccarat 540 out the water. And here's the other thing about Grand Soir. You ain't gonna find too many dudes that's rocking it. You ain't gonna find too many dudes that rocking it, dude. Man, that is a hell of a cologne. If y'all wonder if I would say, what would be the first sample that you recommend I get? This one right here. You will thank me 100 years, bruh. Your woman will, bruh, it is the truth. There is no smell like it, bruh. It is very masculine, very manly, bruh. It's nice, bruh. Let's see what the notes are. Let me see what the notes are. Amber, benzoin, vanilla. That's what that is I was smelling in there. That vanilla and that tonka bean. Tonka bean is like the scent, almost that chocolate scent. Vanilla. Oh man, lavender. Yes, sir, for all you lavender guys. And here are other samples. I've got this one here. By Mason. Man, I got a lot of Masons. I didn't realize I had a lot that many. Some of you guys want some Killian, that angel share. Got that over here. So look at all these good, man, they got some good collections, man. I ain't gonna even lie. They got the hookup. Free shipping for anything's over 59. And right now they have like I think a St. Patrick's Day sale. Yep, that's what that is. A St. Patrick's Day sale. And they also have them broken into gift sets. So if you just want to get you get a gift set for $40-something. Think about it. Aventus, Sauvage, and Eros. That's a good one. I'm gonna tell you something. That's a good gift set right there. You got Creed Aventus, you got Versace Eros, which is a great nightclub scent, and you got the original Sauvage for only $56, $57. That's a good set. Let me look at these other sets for me. Let me look at these other sets for me. Let me see if I find one. Another good one. This is a good one too. You got Blue Day Chanel, you got Aventus and Sauvage for only $66. I'm gonna drop that link one more time, gentlemen. I'll be giving y'all the hookup. What do I always say in the 5 C's? Bring your colognes. Smell better than the average man. I hope that was helpful for you guys. Let's get ready to get started into the videos. Let's get started in the videos. But I just want to make sure that you guys got that information. I just want to make sure that you guys got the hookup. I hope what I hooked you up helped you guys out. Thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. My man T-Mac says, he said, I've gotten contact He said, I've got contacted by a Colombiana today with a sad story, asking for $100. I told her, I don't do loans, but I hope your situation improves. I pray for you. I hear those stories once a week. You know, T-Mac is down here like I am. Unless he, you know, the time when he goes back to the States, take care of business, hang out with the family. But most of the time, T-Mac is down here like I am. He's a Medellin dude. And he hears the stories in Medellin just like we hear him here in Cali. So I hope that information was helpful to you gentlemen that are cologne collectors. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, he needed to leave that church, but he never did. Never did. Yeah, I knew that story that I told y'all was going to open some eyes. I knew that was going to open up some eyes. So that's my man Chad in the building, and my man Chris and Ellis representing. Garfield always here. Yo, it's a true story. This happened to me, to my friend he got with. He stayed with her for a long time. He paid for her schooling and everything. Once she graduated, she left him. That's a Colombia thing, boy. They will leave you. Yeah, shout out to my man 0 milligram in the building. Shout out to atomizers. Yeah, atomizers. Thank you very much for the actual term for these little atomizers. Absolutely correct. This is Baccarat 540 right here, gentlemen. See, instead of spending all that money on the whole container of Baccarat, I just went ahead and got the sample sets. With the, like my brother said, the atomizers. Absolutely correct. That's what they're called. And like I mentioned before, you can get, where did I put that? Oh, here we go. You can get the empty atomizers on Amazon, and they come like in a pack of 7 for like $10. And so you just take it, and this is how it works, right? You go here. I just grabbed a cologne, any cologne. This part on most colognes pop off. And now it's time for the sex. So now there's a hole in the bottom of the atomizer. And you see the tip right here. All you do is just take that. And the reason that I like these, because it has a window on the front so I can see how much is going into it. So now I just spray it, or I just put it in there. Okay, I'm gonna fill it up almost like halfway. So now I can take this Virgin Island water with me all the time. And I don't know if you can see that at the halfway mark. Yeah, you can see it at the halfway mark. I filled it up halfway. And then you can mix a cologne. So you're like, okay, I want half of Ventus and half this other one. So now you could, you know, if you want to change the flavor of it, because some of us like to wear dual colognes at the same time. So you could do that in your container. And then you just take this, and this just pops back on. Always put it back on with the sprayer facing out. Why? Because if you put it back on and sprayer facing you, it's gonna get sprayed in your face. So I usually put the sprayer back on and I just give it a quick push, not facing me. And now, bada bing, now the air blew it right in my face anyway. And bada bing, bada boom. And so that's working like new. And put the Aventus top back on there. And I'm not Aventus, but Creed top back on there. I got this. So now I put this in my pocket. It's not in my glove compartment. It's in my pocket. I'm at work. I need to be smelling good because, you know, you co-workers, bam, bam, they call into a meeting. Everybody needs to go into a conference room. Bam, bam, bam. You going on lunch because you about to smash one of your co-workers because she's been telling you about her problems with her husband. And so now you about to beat her up in the parking lot. Squirt, squirt, squirt. You got this with you. Happy hour after work. Squirt, squirt, squirt. You got this with you. The reason why you fill it up halfway, why I do halfway, is because I might only want this to be used in here for like 2 or 3 days. So I need this to be empty because I'm gonna go ahead and add some other cologne to it. But I always make sure it's completely empty if I'm adding a new cologne. So I'll spray it a couple times if it's low. I'll spray the rest of it out because I don't want the 2 colognes to blend. And this is how you do it, fellas. Or you can get the ones that are like this. You can buy a whole set. Yep, I'm telling you guys. That's how it's done. You could carry these all around Colombia with you and at the airport and No issues. No issues. No issues. Shout out to Theo being in the building. My dude. Class tomorrow, gentlemen. Class is mañana for some of us, as well as on Wednesday. He said, yep, I use micro perfume when I come to Colombia. He says a good travel size, and I will pass through TSA. Yes, sir. Or it'll pass through TSA. Yes, sir. A lot of guys need to know that one. Shout out to my man Kadesh being in the building. He said, I may have to try micro perfume. He said, I usually use Scentbird. Scentbird is another good one. I use Scentbird for years. Yes, sir. Shout out to Scentbird. Let me get that link for the guys. Let me get that link for you guys that don't know anything about Scentbird. The only thing that I would say Microfiche has over Scentbird, I like micro perfumes selection more. Let me put it like that. But let me get this Scentbird link for you guys as well. Yeah, man, Scentbird sends you a certain amount of colognes on a monthly membership. So let me pull this right here. Add to stage, move me out of the way. So this is what the brother was just talking about, Scentbird. I'm going to drop the link for you guys. Scentbird is really good. Oh, they lowered the price of the membership. That's what's up. So once again, you got the dispensers. And you can go by whatever scent you want because they're going to ask you what scent profiles you want. And then you get to choose the colognes. You know what? I need this. Wait a minute. Scentbird they're stepping their game up. Because I was with Scentbird about good 12 years ago. Let's see what Scentbird bringing to the table. Oh, yeah. Oh, they got over 400. Oh, man, it wasn't like that when I was in it. Go ahead, Scentbird. The best. Let's see what the best sellers are. This looks like a section for the ladies. Let me see if I can get over toward the men. I did put colognes. Oh man, I need to get some of these. I need to come on back home to Scentbird. I might need to come on back home to Scentbird. Oh man, they got mind games, bruh. For all you guys that don't know about the mind game collection, bruh. First of all, mind game is expensive as can be. The whole bottle, like $400 or $500 for mind game. If you can find some mind game samples, bruh. I wonder if they got some more mind games. Oh shoot, they got the whole mind game. Okay, that's all I need to know. I'm coming back home to Scentbird too. I'm coming back home to Scentbird. I did not know. Goodness gracious. They got the whole mind games. Man, mind games, first of all, is hard to find. And then the bottle. Yep, retail at $345. Yeah, let me drop that Scentbird link for you guys. Let me drop that Scentbird. Yeah, they got that mind games, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Little did I know. Little did I know. Yeah, I need to come on back home. Come on home, Dre. Come on home where you belong to Scentbird. Come on home, Dre. Yeah. Yeah, so I might have to hit both of them. Yeah, that mind game, you're right, DJ. That mind games is expensive. It's nice, but you gonna pay. Mind game, like anytime you guys see me with the $300 colognes, it's usually like I get it like a special gift for me. So I may get like maybe 1 or 2 a year, or you guys might gift me with one. So that's how I end up with like the $300-400 colognes. Like I said, I got one that a good friend of ours in the stream got for me. It goes from between $750 to $1,000 for it. That's my first $1,000 bottle of cologne. Shout out to the brother. He know who he is. and he got me a bottle of cologne that was excellent, one of my favorite ones. And you could tell it's $1,000. He said, Khadij said, he said, I go to the website for Cologne Scentbird. He said, I will be adding the website that you showed to my repertoire. Thanks, Andre. Yes, sir. Thank you for bringing me back home to Scentbird. Thank you guys for bringing me back home to Scentbird. Goodness gracious. I didn't know Scentbird stepped their game up like that. Goodness gracious. They got the mind game. You know, man, if you guys know how hard it is and how expensive mind game is, goodness gracious, bruh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's look at the new arrivals. Some of these look like they're for they have female perfumes. So I don't know what those are. Yeah, those are for females right there. You know what? Let me see if they have this. What I would be surprised if either one of them. I've been trying to find that baby cat for the longest. You know, I got the baby cat clone, but I wonder if they got that baby cat by YSL. Man, it is so hard, man. That baby cat sold out so fast, bro. Oh, shoot. Get the heck out of here. Micro Perfumes got that baby cat, bruh. I was looking all over Europe for this, bruh. When me and Andre was in Europe, man, we couldn't find, man. It sold out so fast. Dude, this cologne is so good. It's so rare. I had to get the clone. Which is the Rafakat. Rafakat, let me go right here. Rafakat is the cologne, which is like $20 by Fragrance World. Fragrance World is a clone house. This is really good. Don't get it twisted. This is really good. And everybody that had baby cat actually says that you see how much the dent that I put off in here. This is really, really good. I'm gonna write the name down so you guys will see what the name is. Actually, I'm gonna put it up in here. I don't know why we talking about colognes all of a sudden, gentlemen. Oh, it's by Paris Corners. My bad. My bad. It's by Paris Corners. That's who does it. And let's go here real quick. And let's go here. There we go. You can see it's only $23 for the baby cat clone. And man, that vanilla is a killer, is a banger. So I was able to get this. Jeffrey brought it to me. Shout out to my man, Jeff. So let's see where. Oh, they got it at Walmart. You can order at Walmart? Wow. This will be a good order, man. I'm telling you. Let me drop that link. Only $25, and baby cat costs like $3 something. So let me drop the link to the clone for baby cat. This is the clone, and that's the one I was just showing you guys. But let's go back here. Bruh, see that price on baby cat? $3.90. It's, first of all, there were dudes like me that were collectors and didn't have no problem with paying that. But it was just so hard to find, man. It's so hard to find baby cat, man. It's very few dudes I know that even got baby cat in a collection. It's just that hard to find it. By YSL. And YSL is this brand right here. These are all YSLs. They made Tuxedo. Tuxedo is no joke. The YSL Nuit Homme, that's no joke. The why, that's no joke. So you can get, I bet you I'll be ordering this one. Bet that for only $32 for baby cat. It is $400 in the listen. I'm gonna drop the link for this one so you guys will be able to go directly to it. Oh man, that is what's up. Let's get started with the videos. Shout out to you guys for showing love. Appreciate you, gentlemen. And shout out to my mans, some Canadian boys, my man, Black Nubian in the building. Let's get ready to get started. Let me pull the video up for us. First videos we're going to be looking is the simp versus the nice guy. The simp versus the nice guy. Let me bring that up on the screen. Let me drop this down, remove from the screen, and put me back up here for a moment. And right here, let's bring in the video.
Not want him. I thought he was too nice. I thought I would walk all over him, and I thought he was too nice. She thought wrong. Oh, I did. I thought wrong. I don't know what it is. There is this thought out there, this desire out there. I want me a soldier. I want me a hard dude. I want me this and that and the other thing. And those are the worst guys to get because they're not nice to you. And you get a nice guy and you're worried like, I don't want him. Why wouldn't you want a nice guy? I mean, they always say nice guy finish last. That's because women are foolish.
He's so nice and he's the guy that I should want. But it's like I need a little bit of like a, you're going to send me to the psych ward, and it's just not giving that.
Things I wish I knew in my 20s, dating edition. Ladies, do not underestimate nice. Do not underestimate the nice guy, okay? Let me explain. When I was dating in my 20s and a guy was like too nice and I felt like he liked me too much, it almost gave me the ick. I was like, ugh, you're doing too much. And I would go for maybe the little bit hotter guy who didn't treat me as well. Sound familiar? Trust me when I say you want to marry nice, okay? When you are having a hard day, the nice guy is the one that's going to be there for you. Even when you're having a regular day, I want someone who's going to bring me my coffee in the morning, who's going to leave me a sweet note when I leave the house, hold the door for me, do all the things. And that's not to say they can't be hot and nice. All I'm saying is do not underestimate nice.
Here is a red flag in men that women are ignoring. Ladies, I'm not gonna lie, but some of y'all are blind as a bat. Number one is the dudes who are too nice. I call these motherfuckers the yes men. He says yes to absolutely everything you say and ask of him. Did you go to the store and get me some milk? Yes, absolutely. Also, I need a loaf of bread. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. Do me a favor, walk in front of traffic for me. How about that? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Fuck it. Wake up. He's too damn nice. Trust me, he's not going to be like this forever. This man's probably going to end up changing up because he's not showing you his true self in the early stages. Hit that follow button to see part 2.
He's so nice and he's the guy that I should want. But it's like I need a little bit of like a, you're going to send me to the psych ward, and it's just not giving that.
Everything was fine except he was too nice. It's too nice.
How does one be too nice to one's wife?
He was too nice, like it was scary nice. You know, it was like, you know the people that's it was like stalkerish nice, like you too nice, it's too good.
Give me an example, because I cannot conceive of the world that you have structured for me here.
Right.
Have you guys ever heard that before from a woman? Put a 1 in the comment section. I will. You too good to be true. Something ain't right. You too good of a man. You too good to be true. If you've ever had a woman tell you were too good to be true, or if you ever heard of that before, put a 1 in the comment section. What's too good to be true? They look at us as if you dudes who accept that, you a fool. If a woman tells you too good to be true, man, leave that chick alone. You know why? Because someday you're going to show that you just somebody regular and she going to be disappointed. She going to leave you because you going to make a mistake that the average dude makes, but she saw you as too good to be true. And it's going, in her mind, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe that you did that. Not you. Women don't realize 99% of us men on the planet, we can say this. We don't have to sit back and say, well, I'm going to tell my story. I'm going to tell. No, that's how women do. Men can talk for other men because we know 99% of us are basically the same at the core. Yeah, we might be different economically, class-wise, education, or personality-wise, we might be different. But basically, most men are the same. We are really easy to read. That's why we be laughing at women, because women make it so hard to understand us. And when we tell them something, they think it can't be that. Well, that's not for most men. Yeah, boo, that's most men. Most men can easily speak for most men around the world. We are basically so simple that we're basically the same at the core. And when women sit back and used to tell me that every once in a while, women say, you just too good. It wasn't too nice. You too good. It's something about you. I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. Ain't nobody that good. I used to hear that all the time. Like, what the hell are you talking about? So if I would have took you to McDonald's, it'd have been cool. But because I took you to a nice restaurant, I'm too good. Like the one lady just said, it's dangerously nice. I just was wondering if that was me. He said this happened to Brazilian football player Kaka, which is the wife. He said he's too perfect to the point she filed divorce. That's how ignorant. Not all, but some women are. They will throw away something that's good because they think it's too good. But the truth of the matter is they just ain't used to something good. I'm gonna say that again to all you guys that went through this. There are a lot of women. Honestly, that means that I was about to say the same thing. Good call, Dave. I was about to say the exact same thing. She just ain't used to a good man. Her mama wasn't, her sisters wasn't, none of her aunties were. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all, when y'all come to Colombia, and I mean that, when you come to South America, when you go to Asia, when you go to Europe, look at the women in the family. Stop looking at the woman only, dude. How many times I gotta say that? Don't just vet her, especially in South America, because they don't show you the family like in a week. Vet the family. If no woman in that family is married, why the hell you trying to marry this chick? She don't know nothing about being a wife. Oh, she can cook and clean. That's called survival and being an adult. Let's be real, guys. Some of you guys fall for a woman because you want to be an adult. Man, she can cook. Adults can. She can clean. Most adults do. She want to be something in life. Yeah, that's an adult thing too. She cleans herself and her makeup. Yeah, most women that are adults, they clean themselves, gentlemen, and they put on makeup and they put on, make sure their hair is nice. It's called being an adult. Stop acting like these women in South America are doing something miraculous when they're just being freaking adults. Dre, she made me a drink. Bro, that's called being grown and respectful. Well, they don't do that in America. Well, that's because we got a lot of women in America, not all, but we got a lot of immature women in the United States. But what you see in South America, a lot of these women do is they were raised to just be adults, but that doesn't make her a wife or a girlfriend. Let's say you ain't about to marry this chick. Let's say it's just a chick that you want to kick it with. Do you want to kick it for 2 or 3 years with a headache and a disappointment? So guys, man, when these females try to act like we too nice, that's because they ain't used to nothing. They used to dudes smacking them upside their head. They used to dudes going through their purse and getting money out. They used to you insecure dudes that like to go through. Dude, you insecure mother that like to go through women's phones. If I got to do all that, I'm gone. I ain't never went through Andrea's phone. If I even get an inkling that I need to go through Andrea's phone, this ain't gonna work. I'm trying to be with somebody for a lifetime, and I ain't got no damn time to be waiting and wondering if I need to go through that woman's phone. If I got to go through Andrea's phone, this ain't gonna work for Dre. I ain't built like that. I ain't like I say, some dudes you can lift up the bottom of their shoe and it says made by bitch. Some of you dudes are like, some are made in Korea, made in Japan. bottom of your shoe says made by bitch. I ain't made by bitch like a lot of you dudes. And I was raised by a single mom. But from all the males that were around, I learned, man, I ain't got to go through all that. I'm out the door. If I get an inkling, I got to go through Andrea's phone. She ain't got to worry about me no more. She can, her and her phone can live their life together. But you lames love going through females' phones. You know, if she go through your phone, she gonna find something, even if ain't nothing there. What makes you think that if you go through her phone, you ain't gonna find something, even if ain't nothing there? Be a man. You think I don't know that dudes try to hit up Andre in her phone? Dudes from the past. You think I don't think dudes go to Andrea's DMs? I'm on a planet full of men. I got an attractive woman just like y'all got attractive women. If I gotta be Andrea's security, I don't need to be with Andrea. If I gotta sit back and channel check, that's old school. If I gotta sit back and channel check every move that Andrea make, bro, I ain't going through them headaches. You simps and you nice guys go through that. But the rest of us, man, we ain't going through that bullshit. And the women that we with appreciate the fact that they know. And Andrea and all the other women that got good men realize they know they could lose that good man because good men don't put up with that bull that other men will. I'll say that again. One of the signs that you're a good man, the easiest signs. Will you put up with the bull that her ex let her go do? That the simp that just got off the plane let her do? The simp that she got money from last year, would you put up with that? You won't? That's the sign of a good man. Good men have standards. We have standards. We don't put up with ish like that. Hell no. We ain't bullies, but we ain't stupid. Shout out to you guys. So you got to treat birds like birds. Absolutely correct. But dudes try to act like the bird is a fish. Man, she's sexy with wings and she can swim. She can swim for 3 hours. Man, yeah, if she's a penguin. Bobby Coltrane said it's sad that they are so messed up that they're not used to a good treatment, that you have to be you have to be in some cases almost something entirely. I got tired of that too. I'm glad that you brought that up, Bobby. One of the reasons why it was easy for me to leave the States, I got tired of faking it. Okay, we're gonna talk about that tonight. I could put a 1 in the comment section. Plenty of times I was with females being a dude that I'm not. I'm a relationship type dude. I'm a marriage type dude. I like seeing couples type dude. I like having female friends and seeing my dudes. I like to see my dudes in happy relationships, or if you just dating somebody, excuse me, that person that you're dating, you guys are having a good time. I like to see happy people. That's Andre. But there were times I was compromising myself for the pussy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm acting like I'm this hard dude or this. It don't matter, girl. You ain't gonna never get one like this, girl. You ain't gonna never get one like that. Ain't me. So I had to be a dog and treat him like a dog, but deep down inside, I ain't no dog. I'm a wise man. I'm a good man. I'm a smart man, but I ain't out there. I ain't really out here trying to dog these chicks. But if that's what they wanted, or you start to find yourself as a man morphing into something that you ain't. You like, if this is what they want, hard dudes, hard-headed dudes, if they want, okay, I bought a drink for the last 5 chicks when I went to the club the last 5 times. Each one of them act funny style. Now I'm going to the club and I'm gonna have these chicks buy drinks for me. Now, the real Andre want to buy drinks and just have a good time, whether I got some coochie or not. But women didn't want that. They didn't want me to just be a cool dude and buy them a drink and have a couple of dances and just go on home. Maybe exchange numbers. Maybe we hook up that night. Maybe we don't. They didn't want that. They wanted me to be that hard dude that was like, oh, you gonna buy me a drink? I don't buy drinks. Buy drinks for a man, not for a boy. I'm not looking for you to buy a drink for a boy. I'm expecting you to buy a drink for a man. I got a man. I got a plan. So all of a sudden I got something to say. No matter what they said, I had to come back for it. I didn't want to be that person, but that's what they wanted. Well, Dre, you were choosing the wrong one. At that time period, I didn't know I was choosing the wrong one. I didn't even notice that I was being somebody who I wasn't. As I got older, I started saying, F them. I'm gonna be me. And if they got a problem with me being Dre, Mr. Anime, F them. If they got a problem with me like going on golf courses and drink wine, F them. If they mad because I like to go fishing and I ain't out there in them streets thugging and looting and robbing Walmarts and all that, F them. And if they think that I'm gonna sit back and babysit them and spend a bunch of money on them like these simps and these nice guys do, F them. I had no problem with all of a sudden I began to go back to my original standards of who I was when I was 15, 16, 17 years old. And it took me to 45 years old, 35 years old to realize, F them. I'm gonna be Andre. And if they down with it, cool. And if they ain't, I'm cool with that. All of a sudden, that's when they start saying, I'm gonna give you the coochie. Why? Because you got standards. And the other dudes was faking standards. I didn't even realize I was faking standards and I was getting chicks, but I started getting ladies. I was getting women faking standards. I was getting ladies once I had real and stood on my own standards. All of a sudden, quality women start coming out the woodworks. So I had a choice. I had, like, you open up a deck of cards, I got a choice now of good women, even in Colombia, because I had standards. But before, I had a choice of just ladies. I mean, just choice of sex partners because I was faking standards. Those weren't my standards. Those were the standards I thought that they wanted. And so since I thought that they wanted those type of quick sex partners, I would get, but I would never get anything like real, nothing solid like I really wanted. But once I said, F them chicks, I don't care how pretty they are, I don't care how funny they are, I don't care the popularity or whatever it is, F them chicks, I'm gonna be me. And all of a sudden, 52 cards in the deck start rainbowing, start fanning out. As soon as I stood on my own standards. As soon as I stood on my own standards. Yeah. Yep. He said, sad. He said, married 5 months with my South American wife. She is the most feminine. I ain't mad at you, brother. I've ever met, and wants me hand and foot. You see what I'm saying? All he had to do was just be himself, just be him. And the ladies, notice, not the women. Just like there's a difference between being born male, becoming an adult male. There's a difference between becoming a male by your biology and never becoming a true man by your behavior. There's a difference between being a woman and being a lady. All women are females. They'll grow, I mean, all they're born females, they'll grow up to be women, but not all of them are ladies. Not all of them have that feminine nature, that feminine behavior. But the ones that are feminine and are ladylike, that gravitate to us, is because we become men of standards. You become yourself, and all of a sudden, quality women start coming out the woodwork. All you do is that, like, what's my number one thing that I tell you guys coming to Colombia that will protect you? Be yourself. Why? Because being you, the regular you that you are in the States, will attract the right women that are like you so you can have a great time in Colombia. Most you guys, I kid you not, I could easily say this. Easily. 70% of dudes come to Colombia, come to Brazil, any parts of South America, you not even being you. I could probably name 15 things that you do in another country that your ass ain't never did back home in the United States. Stop me when I'm lying. I could easily ramble off, just as a man that's been around you guys so long, I could ramble off 15 things that you dudes do in other countries that your ass would have never allowed or never done when you were back home in the United States and you 50 years old. For 50 years, you didn't do that particular thing, or you didn't allow that particular thing, or you didn't say that particular thing, or you didn't let a woman say that particular thing for 50 years in the United States. Got your ass to DR, and that woman could say anything to you, act any way, do anything to you, get away with so much stuff to you in another country. You allow yourself to be tricked, manipulated, scammed, lied to, and I can tell you 15 things that you do other than what she's done that you do to allow this to happen. You are being somebody that you're not. The number one weapon that you have when it comes to going to other countries is be your mother self. But you think that you need to be somebody you ain't. Like I used to think that. That's why it's so easy for me to recognize when men are being fake, because I used to be that dude that was fake for the coochie. I made fake standards, but when I started living my real standards, Colombia got safe, DR got safe. All the places that I've been to were safe because I was doing what I would normally do in the States that work with me. My standards work around the world. Your standards work around the world. But 70% of y'all is too goddamn scary because you think you ain't gonna get no coochie for being you. I'll say it one last time. You think you are not going to get a woman to like you, whether it be for one night. Here we go. That's you. That's you. You don't even realize. That's what you need to be focused on. You ain't meant to be alone, but you try to pretend like you a player, like you know pay for play. You've been doing pay for play for 50 years. This is your first go around. You're trying to be somebody you ain't. And what ended up happening is this. Let's see. The whole town is laughing at you. The whole town's laughing at you. Be yourself. If I can convince you to be anything, don't try to be me. Don't try to be Flyboy. Don't try to be Taylor Made Dreams. Don't try to be Ace Live. Don't try to be Check and Effect. Be you. Being you made all your money, didn't it? Being you got all the women that you gotten so far, didn't it? Being you got you the career that you have and the opportunities that you have, didn't it? Then why the hell, if it made you successful, if it kept you out of issues, if it kept you away from problems, when it was time to walk away from relationships, whether it was difficult to do or hard to do, you were able to survive all that while you were in your home country. What the hell makes you think not being you is going to be the best thing for you when you go to Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines, Tanzania, South Africa, Ethiopia, Spain, Germany? What makes you think not being you is the best bet for you in another country when the best bet for you has always been you in your home country? Who the hell told you stop being you? Why are you letting these other dudes convince you to be them when you go to Colombia? And it keeps backfiring, and it keeps backfiring, and it keeps backfiring. And more videos come out of dudes backfiring, and more videos keep coming out. Razor Ray and DC Rod will never run out of videos because you dudes do not know how to be your damn self in another country because you think that you are not good enough for the beauty of the women in those other countries. So you pretend to be somebody that you ain't. You ain't never been that person a day in your life. You ain't never been a pay for play professional a day in your life in Brazil. And then when you get drugged in Brazil or scammed in Brazil, or the price of pay for play go up in Brazil or DR, you wonder what happened. Is because all y'all effed up the price of pay for play and the safety of pay for play, because all y'all kept coming down here being somebody you ain't, spending the way you wouldn't overspend. That's why pay for play messed up. All you dudes that's coming down here being somebody you ain't. So if you wonder why you get off the plane and now y'all got to pay $100 cash or 400, 500,000 pesos, think all the dudes before you that came down to DR did not be themselves, keep the price on an even level, didn't get all these extra tips to chicks. Here's an extra 200,000, baby. She only asked you for 100,000 for the whole deal, and here you go giving 200,000. And now fast forward, the prices and the quality of women and the safety of pay for play is shot because all you dudes came to these countries being somebody who the fuck you ain't. That's why pay for play is messed up. It is not gonna go back until you start being your dang self, man. And y'all gonna keep getting drugged, keep getting scammed, keep getting robbed because you do not trust you in other countries. Not the woman, not the bartender, not the Airbnb host, not the security. You trust in every damn body on your trip but you. Be yourself. That's why y'all so nice, and that's why y'all seen as simps in other countries, because y'all don't know how to be yourself. You so much of a simp, you so busy trying to be somebody else. That's simp behavior. He said, loving yourself and you will have absolutely correct. Shout out to Will. He said, you right about vetting females. He said, I can't tell you how many chicas I met in their 30s and 40s never made it to high school. Andre is right. Look at the family. Have class. Gentlemen, have some class about yourself. I'm not saying don't smash her. I didn't say throw her away. Don't smash. Go on, bruh. I'm a dude too. Go and smash that coochie. Then throw her away. She ain't worth the keep. If you looking for keepers, you want in your phone at least 3 or 4 keepers, right? At least 3 or 4. Come on, let's be real. Go and get that coochie. I ain't saying don't get the coochie. But what I'm saying is stop treating her like she more than what she is, dog. She is not a keeper. Stop trying to treat her like she a keeper in Colombia. She trashy. Your boys see she trashy. I see she trashy. Even you see she trashy. But you try to put her in the keeper category. No, dudes, only 4 or 5 chicks that you mess with go end up in the keeper category. Maybe 2 or 3. Maybe just 1. But the rest of them go and smash. Have your fun, dog. Stop giving this extra money to chicks. Stop listening to these kumbaya stories. Stop trying to be Captain Save-A-Hole. If you're going to do all that, at least wait, and then you can spoil the keepers. But y'all be spoiling the trashy chicks. Be yourself, bro. I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all the secret. Y'all wonder why I harp on this. Be you. Man, I hate when black men don't like being themselves. I hate when white dudes don't like being themselves. I hate when Latin dudes don't like being themselves. I hate when Asian dudes don't like being themselves. Be yourself, bruh. Some of you dudes are like my Uncle Jeffrey. Laid back, chill. You ain't dealing with no BS. You're a cool dude. It's a bunch of y'all, man. There are some dudes like me that's animated. You ain't like that. There are some dudes that just laid back in the cut and the ladies come to them. Be who you are in the States, bro. It worked for you in the States, didn't it? You was laid back in the States, did it? When you still get some coochie in the States with that laid back personality, did you get some coochie in Canada with that laid back personality? When you get some coochie in the UK with that laid back personality, why you think you ain't gonna get no coochie in Brazil with that laid back personality if you've been getting coochie your whole life being a laid back dude? You ain't that animated dude. You ain't like me. You know, I'm animated. I'm a verb, not a noun. I'm more like an adjective. On my way to being an adverb, at, through, around, near, by, over, under. On my way being an adverb. Prepositional phrase. For goodness, dude, be you. If you are a laid back cat, be that dude. Cause it got you some coochie in the States being that dude. It will still get you coochie in Peru. Don't try to be out there like that. Man, let me shut up, man. Get back to this video. Let me shut up and get back to this video. We still talking about Mr. Too Nice.
I mean, you know, too nice, like, he would say, I love you, and it was like, I was like, okay, I was waiting for the punch. When you gonna kick me? It's scary. Some people just, you know, you could be nice, but you could be too nice.
You're gonna have to do better than that. He told you he loved you, and this was a problem. You put up your hands like, when is the punch gonna come? You've been married for 5 years. Has he punched you yet?
No. No, he's a wonderful man.
He doesn't punch you. He's a wonderful man.
Yes.
It's your man JP from the JP Show. You know what I've been hearing the last 5-10 years from the ladies? Ilk, he's a nice guy. He's too nice. Girl, I'll run all over him. For my ladies, guys only come two ways, and I know there's some exception to the rule, but either you have a good guy or you have a bad guy. There's no such thing as a perfect guy, ladies. Either he's going to treat you good and be by your side and be a provider and treat you well and love on you constantly, or he's going to treat you bad. Now, a lot of women are out here looking for a good guy with bad qualities, or a good guy that treat them bad some of the times, or when they want him to treat them bad, or a good guy with bad behavior, you know, up and down, up. It doesn't work like that. Or a good guy that's hood, or a good guy that's urban or edgy. It don't work like that, ladies. It's either you got a good guy or you got a bad guy. And the ones that could toggle in between, they're called emperors. It's the JP Show. I love you guys. Shout out to Africa. Peace.
So he pursued me a year prior to this. Yes.
Right.
And so he kept trying, and he would see me out.
Why didn't, within that year he pursued you, what made you not want him?
I thought he was too nice. I thought I would walk all over him, and I
thought he was too nice.
You have never, ever experienced a hot tool situation from a white woman.
When I was in college,
I knew it, son.
I had a class.
I knew it, son. I knew it was in college. I knew it. Okay, go ahead. Get to it.
Okay. She was attracted to me, and she was attractive. And she was built like a black woman. She had the hips, everything.
Right.
And she was very much attracted to me. I remember when I went to the Million Man March, the first one.
You took a white girl to the Million Man March? Please don't tell me that. I'm hanging this goddamn thing up. No. Farrakhan would not fuck with you right now. God, no.
But hold on. Let me answer that, though, brother. Let me answer. So when we came back from the Million Man March, she put a card on my desk. And I didn't see her put it on my desk. I went up to talk to the professor, psychology class. When I came back, there was a card. And you know, it's a white school, so most of my classmates was white.
Right.
I said, did y'all see who put the card here? They said, no. She didn't care if they saw it.
Right.
I opened up the card, and all this glitter popped out all over.
Yes.
She was honoring me for taking the initiative of going to the Million Man March, right? Which I thought was, you know, commendable. But what I had.
Not one sister showed Umar love for going to the Million Man March. He got the white girl with a body that's all over him. Come on, let's dissect this one. Umar got the white girl all over him in college. You know, white women look for their man in college. Sisters don't look for no man nowhere. Latin women don't look for no man nowhere. Sisters look, white girls, they looking for their man right after high school. They trying to lock him down. She saw the potential in Umar. A Nan's sister sat up there and made sure she got a glitter card for him afterwards. So all you brothers, and I mean this, I'm serious. All you brothers that try to sugarcoat and try to make it seem like just because she got your same complexion, she good for you. I'm telling you now, I love sisters just like y'all love sisters, but I love them as my sisters now. And if God sends you a woman that's of a different complexion, but treats you better than somebody that got your own complexion, don't be stupid and throw that away like Umar has. Now Umar got 2 baby mamas and 2 kids outside of wedlock, but I guess that's better than how the white girl he just describing him, who was in college at that time period, probably graduated college, probably got a great career, probably with a brother right now. I'm gonna say that again. If she was all up in him like that in college, she was doing that for a brother like that right now today. And with that body he just describing and that behavior Umar is describing, that white girl is doing all that with that body and having kids by another brother. While Umar sitting up there, y'all brother, who all you brothers that talking about my black queens all the time. And this is not a slight on my sisters in the States, but I'm gonna tell y'all from now on, I treat sisters like sisters. You are my sister now. You my sisters. There's nothing I won't do for you like I won't do for my sister. But you ain't my woman. And some of you dudes are so busy trying to harp on, I only want a black woman, I only want a black queen. You harp on that. Go on, do that, bruh. But if God see you somebody that treats you good and she comes from another culture, don't be stupid enough to throw that person away. Just imagine if I'd have thrown Andrea away because she wasn't black. All this that we've accomplished over the last 8 years wouldn't have been accomplished because Andrea wasn't black. If you date sisters, go ahead. I was dating sisters too. But I wasn't dumb enough to close the window on anybody else. But then I wasn't dumb enough to make 2 sisters a statistic like Umar did. So now it's 2 single mothers out there that's raising his daughters out there. But Umar want to talk about he down for the sisterhood and the brotherhood. You can't do both. You can't create single mothers, but then tell other dudes to marry single mothers that you created. But then you got this white girl right here who's telling you, listen, this coochie is yours. My womanhood is yours. I don't care what my family got to say. I don't care what my cousins got to say. I'm trying to get with you. Go ahead, baby. You go to the Million Man March. I want to see you out there representing the black man, representing well, baby. All these other brothers ain't even make it to the Million Man March, but my baby did. She did all this, and you weren't even her man, Umar. Why am I saying this? Some of you brothers are too pro, I'ma be down with the sisterhood. Your ass gonna die alone. Ain't nothing wrong with the sisters. Get you a sister if that's what you want. But if you ain't got it and God sends you somebody that's just as good, but just so happen to be of a different complexion, if you don't sit your down with that white girl, if you don't sit on down with that Latin girl, if you don't sit on down with that African sister, because you know, sisters in the States don't consider African sisters sisters. They just say that, but they treat them like trash. If you don't sit on down with that Afro-Latina sister, once again, sisters don't think Afro-Latinas are real sisters. If you don't sit on down with that Afro-Latina sister, if you don't sit on down with that German white girl, sit your ass down somewhere with that fine Philippine. Some of y'all need to sit on down. Y'all keep on trying to find a perfect sister. That's why a lot of you brothers gonna be alone. God done sent you some good women that weren't black. I'm gonna say that again. God done sent y'all some good women that were black, and God sent you some good women that weren't black. You got to sit your ass down somewhere, dog. Even if you're in a poly relationship, or if you're just looking for some good, cool female friends, all your cool female friends in all these other countries are not going to only be black women. I support black women, the black women movement, everything that got to do with blackity black, I'm in. They are my sisters. It's my job to protect them as my sisters. But that don't mean I got to keep on smashing you. That don't mean I got to put babies up in them. And that damn shit don't mean that I got to sit up there and date them if I don't want to. And God sends me somebody better. I'm not going to throw an Andrea away so I can be in the streets for another 10 years, hoping I can find me a black Andrea. The fuck? Let's go back to my man, Umar.
Had to explain to her and other white women since then who have shown a romantic interest in me.
And don't put the apple slices in the potato salad, right?
I respect you.
Okay.
But I am 100% committed to and loyal to the black woman. So you and I can never have anything sexually or any other way, because as a freedom fighter,
I'm gonna call BS. I'm gonna call BS. You know why? Now this men. Let me do my Scooby-Doo. For this chick to be that close to Umar, he had to have a conversation with her, an in-depth conversation about when the Million Man March was, when he would be leaving, and when he would be coming back. That's somebody that you close to. The way he just described her, she had the body of a sister. He didn't say that flippantly. He said that on purpose. Dog, she was fine. He gave her compliments after compliments. How do you know that much about somebody that you ain't that close to? You close enough to her to be able to know her personality. That white girl made sure she put that card in the right place that only you could find it. How does she know that about you, Umar? Was she stalking? Not the way after you said it, Umar. If y'all don't think Umar ran up in that fine white girl, y'all crazy as hell. Umar is just like me. He down for the black cause, but he will smash somebody of another color. And a lot of you dudes are like me too. Yes, you down for the black empowerment movement, rights, and everything else, but you will date, mate, or even in some cases marry somebody outside of a black woman. And ain't nothing wrong with it. My picket sign stands just as tall as somebody else's picket sign. My voice in a bullhorn sounds just as loud as somebody else's voice fighting for our rights. But that don't mean I gotta go home only to sisters. That sister knew based on the story that Umar is telling, that white girl knew too much about Umar for him not to have hit that or her had been up under him. White girls ain't wasting their time. If you ain't into her, she just like any other woman, she gonna move on. If Umar gave that energy, check it out. If Umar had already given that energy to her, I don't mess with white girls, she would have never went through that, right? I went to a majority white school. Them white girls would have picked up immediately. Hey, that's one of them brothers and pro brothers that don't mess with no sisters. I mean, don't mess with no white girls. Girl, you might as well don't even try. He don't mess with no white girls. The word would have already been out, Umar, in that school. It's a couple brothers that go here, but that brother right there is pro sisters. He do not mess with white girls. So for that white girl to be that comfortable to be up under Umar, to get to know Umar know her personality, Umar looking at that badass fine body, and now she giving him surprise gifts, and check it out, and he knows who it's from. Y'all caught that? It wasn't like when he got back, like, hey, y'all know who put this in here? Umar knew it was the white girl, and he knew which white girl it was in the school. You're gonna go to a majority white school as a black man with all them fine white girls walking around for 4 to 6 years. You away from home and you ain't hit none of them. Negro, please, you must think we Tom Tucker, that dumb mother.
Cannot create family with anything but a black woman.
There's one guy
create a family
that was too nice for me.
Have anything sexually or any other way, because as a freedom fighter, I cannot create family.
Umar was not a freedom fighter back in college. Stop it. If anybody watched any of Umar footage from back in the day, he wasn't on that freedom fighter.
With anything but a black woman.
There's one guy that was too nice for me. And like it was the wrong place, wrong time. It was one of those, you know what I mean? That I wasn't in the state of mind to receive.
So when he was too nice, what did you do?
I guess shut him down. You know what I mean? Like I just shut him down. Because it made me, my issue was, the more like you give to me, the more I feel like I owe you something. So when a person is so giving and I'm not ready to receive it, it makes me feel emotionally responsible for them. You know what I mean? Because they're doing XYZ for me, I have to be doing this, you know what I mean? And I have to be giving them that. And sometimes people just give to give. It's not a game of like give and take. But I find it really hard to not give back if someone is giving me something, you know? And because I was in a place where I couldn't give, but I was receiving, I felt almost sorry for the guy, you know what I mean? And then I felt emotionally responsible because he deserved better, but I couldn't give him better. You get me?
You see how these females are? When you too good to them, they feel sorry for you. I'm gonna say this again. To all you nice guys, when you're nice like that all the time, they feel sorry for you. Because they know that they will never reciprocate that level back to you. You'll get something else. Like I said, the nice guy, he gets something else, but he gets disrespect as a rate of return. He gets misunderstanding as a rate of return. He gets used as a rate of return. You get laughed at being too nice as your rate of return. You get cheated on as a rate of return. The simp gets no rate of return. He can give millions. And he might get a tie as a rate of return. This woman said that we feel sorry for y'all. Shout out to my man Blade Runner with the $5 super chat. Cash app. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you guys once again for supporting and joining the Patreon. We just need 3 people to join this evening, this fine evening. And thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, man. Appreciate that. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
But do you think he deserves better?
I think he did deserve better for how nice he was.
Like, for me, this whole nice thing,
Nice is, I'll break down the nice. I'll break down the nice. A lot of quality time when he doesn't have a lot of time. A lot of resources put on me. A lot of protection and attention. Remembering
all the stuff that women say they want, isn't it? And then when you give it, you being too nice. And they feel sorry for you. Catch that. She said she feels sorry for him. So my man said, okay, what was the niceness about him that you felt sorry for? He gave me quality time. That was too nice. His resources, that's too nice. He was understanding. That's being too nice.
every single thing from like the smallest of details, which is a huge thing for me because
that's beautiful.
I tend to think guys don't remember anything. Like they just don't listen. Guys are so forgetful. So he actually ticked every single box.
As she has no ring on her finger.
Just didn't feel right. But and also he's a bit too controlling too soon. But everything else he ticked.
Full disclosure, just because he's nice to you does not mean that he's the one for you.
This woman is going to give women a scapegoat to say, girl, he nice, but because he's nice to you. Now they want a good guy, but he's not for you. But the dude that be running up through, the dudes like me that used to run through chicks that look like this. Bruh. Oh my God, bruh. The pretty ones with the pretty eyes, them the easiest ones to run through. A pretty chick, because they let their guards down. They thinking that, oh, I got him. Man, they just don't know, man. We be running through them like dogs, man. All you dudes that be falling for that prettiness, beauty is cool. But they know they can see it in our eyes. He will throw me away in a New York minute. Us dogs, we know they can see. Women can see it. I don't mess with Andre. Why? I got female friends that they my friends because they know you a dog. I saw your work. We can be cool, but you. I got female friends back in the day who like, I'm not letting you run through no more of my girls. No, you can't have the rest of them. I got 3 or 4 of my girls don't even talk to me no more because of you. Bruh, them pretty chicks like that, man, dude, they be so easy to get because they're hoping that their beauty can get them the next man. And then it doesn't work, they use their beauty again. And when it doesn't work, they try to use their beauty again. And by the time they get to me, they start to realize that being beautiful don't work. But it's too late. I done ran through them 2 or 3 times. Dude, do not fall for beauty. Appreciate beauty. Don't fall for beauty. Say this again. This is a part of being yourself. Appreciate a beautiful woman. Don't be manipulated and ran because she's beautiful. Bruh, she can get tossed out the front door just like any other chick. You got to go. Chicks like that, man, you know, if you know, oh my God. Do you know how many kicked out the house stories I have? And they be swearing because you didn't kick her out, because you didn't hold your standards. Women will look at me and gasp, huh? You go, and they all had the same story. All of them. They never say, you gonna kick out this quality woman? You gonna kick out this personality? No, all of them said the same thing. You go kick out all this. You gonna tell me all this got to leave. You gonna kick all this out. And I would grab the doorknob like I was Martin, bro. True story, plenty of times. Dude, plenty of times. I grabbed that front door. I say, grab your heels. But my line was, grab your heels while I grab the front door. You should be putting on your shoes by the time I unlock my door and open it up. And I'll be looking straight face serious. You got to go. I can't believe it. You know why they can't believe it? Because you nice guys wouldn't do that. You would let her talk to you any type of way. You would let her get away with all type of stuff because of her beauty. So when dudes like me, they meet dudes like me that kick them out, and then the same ones that be blowing up your phone. Am I lying, gentlemen? Them the same ones that blow up your phone the next day and the day after because you was the only man that had balls to tell her and her beauty, get the fuck out if you don't want to follow my rules in my house. But some of you dudes see them pretty eyes and that smooth face with no makeup. You swear like, oh my God, oh my. Appreciate beauty. Never be ruled or dictated or manipulated by beauty. Never let beauty manipulate you. Never let beauty get away with stuff. Never spend extra money because she's beautiful. Never. Women get away with that because we let them get away with it with beauty, not because of personality. A woman don't realize you can keep a man with a good personality and beauty. You can lose a man if you're just beautiful. Because I will smash you. I ain't stupid. You beautiful. I will smash you a couple times and open up that front door until you get the hell out. But the reason why they be like, you gonna put, you ain't gonna call this back? You don't want this again? Oh man, they be in shock, bro. If you ever want to laugh, man, just look at beautiful women when they get in shock because you didn't do what the average dude did. You don't want this anymore? You gonna let this go? This. Girl, if you don't grab them damn heels and stop talking, put them heels on, girl, and walk out the door. Don't nobody stay on my. And the number one reason, if you guys ever wonder why you should put females out, I don't allow somebody that I'm not dating to stay in my bed overnight. I'm gonna say that again. I'll smash you. You come back over tomorrow morning, I'll smash you in the morning. I don't allow no woman to stay in my bed if we are not seriously in a serious situation where we might start getting serious or we are already serious. I never allowed that. You dudes allow any chick to stay over your bed, not me. After I smash, I don't care if it's 4:30 in the morning, sun will be up in an hour and a half. You got to go. No female stays overnight in my crib. It's dude, kid you not, in Tampa. Two, I let stay overnight in my crib. But these were somebody that we were thinking about getting serious, but we never really did. But I was with them enough to be like, okay, you can stay over. But all the rest of them chicks, you got to go. I don't care if they came drunk from the club, and you got to go. You ain't snoring in this crib. Nope. You got to go. You gonna put all this out? You don't want no more of this? Girl, I just had you about an hour and a half. Your coochie trash and your head eye. You got to go. That was my rule. You can't stay overnight in my house, man. Only a chick that I'm serious about could stay overnight in my crib. And you know, everybody got their own rules. It's your house, it's your rules. But one of my safety rules that if I met you at a club, I took you out, or I met you on an app and I took you out, you ain't worthy. If you let me hit it that fast, you ain't worthy of staying in my bed overnight. You ain't worthy. You lost your the one thing, the one trump card, the one ace card you had was not giving me the coochie the first night. When you gave me that, yes, I did want to get it the first night. I'm a man. But I want to see if you had standards too. When you gave me that coochie that first night, man, that was guaranteed. After I got done knocking them boots out, I wouldn't even go hit the shower. You ain't gonna hit the shower. You gonna grab your ish, put your clothes on with your stanky coochie with my juices running down your leg, grab your heels. I'm grabbing the doorknob. You getting the hell out of my house. You ain't got no standards. You don't deserve to sleep in this bed. You gotta earn my bed. You don't deserve to sleep. Hell no, you ain't staying in this bed. That's why I be on y'all about letting pay for play chicks sleep in y'all Airbnb overnight. What the? But that's my standard. Ain't no way, man, please. Overnight? A prostitute? In my bed. Man, you can take them demons with you, girl. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I will see you tomorrow morning. I'm never calling you. Either you don't call me, cool. I still got the pussy. If you do call me, cool. I'ma still be getting the pussy. That's all you saying to me. When you say that you mad at me and I'll never call you again, girl, I just fucked you for an hour and a half. I already got the pussy. I got your trump card. I got your ace card. You mean nothing to me. You mean nothing to me. Like a dead leaf on the ground. You mean nothing to me. So if I get your coochie again, cool. If I don't, too late. If I get it again, cool. If I don't, too late. You done gave it to me the first night. What's my last name? You don't even know my last name. And you let me run through you. I ran through your face. I bust in your ear. I done turn out, grab your head, turn it sideways, and just drop my neck in your ear and just let it all drip into your earlobe. And you think I'm supposed to let you sleep in my crib overnight and you got an earlobe full of my juices. Get the fuck out of my house. And I wasn't mean with it. I wasn't ornery. I wasn't disrespectful. Kid y'all not. But it was my standard. It was my rule. So when I came to Colombia, I already had that standard. So that protected me. What gets you dudes drug, you let your standards down. I came here and kept my standards. I don't care if it's 6 o'clock in the morning, you got to go. I can't sleep for a couple hours. Yes, you can sleep for a couple hours at home. You are funny style. That's my rules, baby. That's my rules. I had a straight face. I wouldn't argue with them, wouldn't fuss with them. I hate you, Andre. Sometimes I hate myself, baby. You ain't said nothing I ain't already told myself. You ain't shit, Andre. I've said myself actually, I said that to myself yesterday. I had a bad day. I was telling myself I wasn't shit for a minute. You ain't saying nothing new, baby. You ain't saying nothing. You ain't telling daddy nothing new. How you gonna call me? I ain't shit now, but I was daddy 45 minutes ago. 45 minutes, I was daddy. Daddy, don't stop. Daddy, please. Daddy, oh my God, daddy. I was all that 45 minutes ago. Now I ain't shit. And you wonder why I'm kicking you out of my house. Because I can see the demons in you. Get your ass up out of my house and walk. If you don't cuss me out in the parking lot. Cuss me out in the parking lot. Don't be standing in my hallway trying to cuss me out. Cuss me out while you in the parking lot. Text me a cussing. Cuss me out in the text because I'll be asleep. You got to go. I'm getting sleepy. I can't sleep here. No, I'm getting sleepy. No woman stays in my house unless they my woman. Huh? What? Huh? Who told you to give me the coochie the first night? Who told you to give me the coochie the first night? You know how women used to say, I ain't ask you to buy me that purse. I ain't ask you to buy me that perfume. I ain't tell you to take me to that expensive restaurant. You know, when you get ready to break up and she don't want to deal with you no more. I didn't tell you to pay for my college tuition. I ain't tell you to give me that pussy the first night. I ain't tell you to let me bust in your earlobe. Earlobe sex. I ain't tell you let me put it in your booty again. I ain't tell you none of that. You let me. Now you got to go. Here's a Q-tip. Here's a motherfucking Q-tip. Take that with you. Clean your earlobe out, you nasty thing. Your ass ain't gonna be able to hear for a week trying to be a freak. You ain't gonna be able to hear for a damn week trying to be a freak. He said, my female friend told me the same. Absolutely correct. He said, honestly, these women make it hard on them. Honestly, these women, or this woman makes it hard on themselves. Bashing respectful dudes. Absolutely correct. Which turns them into a hoe or a whore. Yeah. Yep. Get to stepping. Man, I used to hold my door open so many times, man. Then I didn't notice Martin was doing it. Then years later, I kind of like noticed Martin was doing it, but I was doing it, man. You got to go. And don't get me wrong. A lot of women understood, like, okay, I understand. You know, you don't want to have it. I'm a stranger. You know, I would feel the same. So a lot of women understood, but every once in a while, it was always that fine chick with the ego. You gonna tell all this to leave? And they would be in shock, and it wasn't because of me. Say that twice. They would be in shock, and it wasn't because of me. It would be because of you, because you didn't put her ass out and treated her like she was diamonds. And so when I put them out, they like, huh? I can't believe it. How? Me? You want to tell me to get? It is raining outside. Here's an umbrella. I could buy another one. Here's an umbrella, sis. Have fun getting to that car. You ain't gonna walk me out. We got security gates around this complex. Ain't nobody in here that wants you. Ain't nobody in here gonna grape you and then let you drive you through the security complex. No, you safe. This is a safe complex. That's why I'm in this neighborhood. Your car is right there. I'll stand here in the doorway and watch you walk to your car, because you do got a fat butt. So I'm gonna watch your butt while you walk to the car with that umbrella in the rain with them heels on. Don't slip and bust your ass, because I will laugh, because you know it's raining and walking in heels in the rain is gonna be slippery. But call me when you get home. Text me when you get home. Fuck you, Andre. Text me when you get home. Y'all come back now. You here? You come on back now. You here? Come on back. You can come back tomorrow. Come on back now. Shh. Man, if y'all don't get some standards when it comes to beauty, man, like I said, appreciate beauty. Don't let beauty manipulate you. Some of you dudes that know what I'm talking about, put a 1 in the comment section if you've ever had to cut off, if you've cut off more beautiful women. Now you're looking back, you're like, man, I done cut off a lot of pretty chicks. If you've cut off beautiful women in your lifetime, put a 1 in the comment section. I know not everybody gonna put, because you ain't used to. The reason is not because you don't get beautiful women, because some of y'all ain't never cut off a beautiful woman. That's why I know we got 53 people in here. It won't be 53 ones. It won't be 53 people putting a 1 in the comment section, because a lot of you dudes ain't never cut a pretty bitch off. You ain't never told a pretty pussy no, ever. You ain't never told a chick with a pussy so motherfucking, her eyes, them dimples, that hair, ooh. Not the chicks with that fake ass baby hair in the front that looks creepy. I'm talking about them chicks that got their real hair, ain't no weave nowhere, ass, fat, waistline like that. When y'all was dancing, that waistline was so small. You ain't never told that bitch, yeah, I'm done with you. This here ain't gonna be no 50. I know it ain't gonna be no 53 ones. We got maybe like 10 people put a 1. You know why? Cause y'all ain't never cut no. Most of y'all ain't never cut no pretty pussy, or you know what the hell we talking about. That's why it's only 10 people. Cause most of y'all ain't never cut no pretty bitch off. You better learn, dude, as a grown ass man, appreciate beauty and cut that bitch off and replace her with another pretty chick. You a dog, Dre. I'm a man. That's why I'm happily married. Why? I got standards. It wasn't about being a dog. It wasn't about using them. Okay. If I was using them, I would do what you do. I would lie to them. I would pretend like I was interested in them. I would have a baby or two by them. knowing ain't no way in hell, there wasn't a snowball chance in hell that pretty woman was gonna ever be my wife. I could do like you do, manipulate them for their beauty and their sex, knowing she ain't have a snowball's chance that you want to be with her pretty ass for the rest of your life. That's what a lot of you dudes do. Now you could put a 1 in the comment section for that you manipulate women because they beauty and sexy. You had kids by women that are beauty and sexy, but you know that because of her personality and the things that she does, you ain't gonna never stick with that chick for the rest of your life. You would rather be a baby mama than a wife for the rest of your life. Now you could put a 1 in the comment section for that, but you can't put a 1 in the comment section of cutting pretty bitches off and not fucking up their life. I cut pretty chicks off because I didn't want to be around to be the one to fuck their life up even further than the last couple dudes did. But you gonna keep her pretty ass, fuck her over, manipulate her, have her thinking she got a chance, and do like the rest of us do, cheat on her pretty ass, beat on her pretty ass like a lot of dudes do, and kick her pretty ass to the curb, and maybe with a baby or two. Cause you ain't never cut a pretty bitch off, but you will use a pretty bitch. You will break a pretty bitch heart. You will destroy a pretty bitch life, but you don't know how to tell a pretty bitch no. And then when you come to Colombia, you wonder why you get fucked over by pretty bitches. You can't move with pretty bitches in Brazil. You don't know how to move with pretty bitches in Singapore. You don't know how to move with pretty bitches when you're in all 54 continents of Africa. You still don't know how to tell a pretty bitch, get the fuck on. I wish a pretty bitch would think that she could stay overnight in my fucking Airbnb. No, bitch, you are here to get fucked. You are here to get fucked and get the fuck on. That's it. That Uber, girl, listen, as soon as we come in, I know me, the Uber gonna take 20 minutes to get here. 20 minutes. That's the only time I need to fuck you. I don't see why y'all don't even have pre-Ubers. Be like, girl, it is 4:30 in the morning. All I need is a quick nut. I don't need to be love making. I just need a quick nut. Let me go and call this damn Uber. You start taking them clothes off. By the time this Uber get here, I'm gonna fuck the dog shit out of your face and your coochie. And let's begin. By the time that Uber get there 20 minutes later, man, shit, I done bust 2 nuts. 1 in her face, 1 in her butt. She got to go. I don't see why y'all ain't doing that. Why y'all be having them damn pay for play in y'all spots? Y'all wake up in the morning. Roll over. That bitch breath smelling like your nut. You kissing her and shit. I said it. Her breath smelling like your nut. You kissing her and shit. She making you a breakfast. You think y'all a real couple, huh? She over there with her little thong on, making you breakfast, listen to some salsa music. Y'all think you a real couple, don't you? She got to go to work, dog. She got to go back out there and sell that coochie some more. She can't hang out with you. She got to take her ass right back out there and start selling that coochie under the clock tower at 6 o'clock tonight. When all you had to do is just go ahead, beat that coochie up, give her money and get the hell out. You ain't got to worry about that bullshit. All that sitting around. Do you want to drink? No, bitch. We are not here to drink. You are here to make money. I don't want to drink a water. You bring a pay for play to your Airbnb. What's with all of the getting her in the mood? Yes, baby, let's have a drink to us. This is a pay for play. She already in the mood. The mood to make money with that body. You sit up there having her make drinks. You sitting up there like, can I turn some romantic? What's with the romantic music? Yeah. This is pay for play. Okay, if you went in a brothel, are you gonna have some wine and dine in the chick in the brothel? Nope. If you go in a brothel, you take your what you gonna be doing for the next hour? Fucking. And then what's gonna happen when you get done? You gonna pay and get the hell out. Then why don't you treat your spot with the same respect that the brothel does? You should be walking right in there. Go and take your panties off right here in the doorway. Huh, bitch? You ain't getting no drink. I'm thirsty, bitch. You better swallow. Bitch, you better swallow. If you thirsty, you better swallow. You think I'm gonna sit up here? Do you really think I'm gonna sit my ass up here, have a drink, pop a bottle of wine, have some aguardiente, we gonna do some shots? You can't do that in a brothel, can you? When the last time y'all had some shots in a brothel in Brazil? They give you shots, huh? one of them high class spots. I'm talking about a regular ass brothel. What about the strip clubs? They got the spots where you can smash a chick in the back. Come on, man. Why you doing all that extra stuff at the house when you supposed to be paying her to fuck? For intimacy. Man, listen. Here's to us in our business endeavors. Here's to you, boo. You're so beautiful tonight. You've been at the club for the last 8 hours, drinking, popping bottles. You ain't done drinking yet? You pre-gamed with Hennessy and all type of drinks in your Airbnb before you even went to the club. You pre-gaming, you getting ready to listen to your little reggaeton because you in Medellin, you and your boys getting ready. Y'all drinking drinks and shit, smoking cigars and shit, talking that bullshit about what we about to party in Medellin. Medellin for life, baby. So you were already drinking before you got to the club, right? Y'all jump in the Uber or taxis, get to the club, right? Y'all drinking all night long, popping bottles. Yeah, we the ones, Americans for life, Canadians for life, mother. Oh, bitches start coming around, right? You pick 2 bitches, take them back to your Airbnb, right? What the hell you need to be drinking up in there for? You need more alcohol? Bitch, this is not a pleasure trip, bitch. You on the clock. Okay. Can you get drunk on the clock at work in most jobs? Most jobs. You can't get drunk on the clock, can you? Then why your bitch your fucking paper plate get to get drunk on the clock? This bitch is in your house just drinking up your goddamn Hennessy. She like, I haven't had apple Ciroc before. Bitch, and you ain't gonna have some apple Ciroc. You are not here to be drunk on the clock. You are here to suck a dick, lick a ass, lick some balls, suck my toes, and let me bust in your ear. That's it. And get your ass in the Uber. Take this money and get in the Uber. Y'all getting drugged because y'all doing too much, you nice motherfuckers. Y'all doing too much. Too much. It's 4:30 in the morning. You got back to your Airbnb. It was 3:17. It's 4:30 in the morning right now, and ain't nobody fucked yet. Cause y'all sitting up there. Here's to us. I only met you a couple hours ago, but I think I'm gonna be paying for this pussy a lot. Here's to us. Cause the bitch is pretty. You don't even know if the pussy is trash, but because she's so pretty, here's to us. You stupid motherfuckers. I swear, y'all be wondering why we be laughing at y'all when y'all get drugged. Cause y'all doing too much, man. Go in there, get her the fuck out your spot. So you can get you a safe, great sleep and wake up the next morning and maybe do it all over again. Maybe you want to wake up the next morning to a different pay for play. But having bitches in your spot overnight, y'all niggas crazy. Yep. Shout it out, Will. Will says, that's how dudes get got. He says, get scoped. No respect for themselves and are ignorant as fuck. No respect for yourself. You ain't got no morals, no standards, no boundaries. I'm on vacation. I'm a dumb motherfucker. DJ said, word up. He said, don't worry about nothing else in this place. Just do your job. Don't be looking at the ambiance. Don't be looking at how thick the mattress is. Yes, my mattress is thicker than the one you got at your house. Bitch, don't worry about the mattress. Don't worry about nothing. Don't be walking on. No, I don't want to get to know you. What's with all this damn conversation? All you do is do pay for play. What's with all these goddamn cordial conversations? You sitting back, yes, and I got 3 dogs, and you know, I named my fish after my dog. I named my fish Fido. Yeah, he a big boy. Yeah, no, I ain't got no kids in this. No, I ain't got no kids. How many kids you got? 4. Oh wow, you got. Oh, one from an American. Oh wow, you like fucking like that? Okay, all right. Oh yeah, you can make us a drink. Yeah, sure, you can make us a drink. Yeah. Oh wow. Let me put some music on for us. You niggas playing, sitting up there playing Colombian neo soul and shit in the background. So you got neo soul and Spanish playing in the background and shit. And What is the romantic atmosphere that you do trying to? This is a whore. Why are you guys sitting up there trying to make it more than what it is? You're trying to make it in your mind. Let's be real. You've been drunk all night. In your mind, you really think that this is real, don't you? You really want this to be real, like you see like in a Marvel comic, and then the person go into the multiverse. You really think in the multiverse that this bitch is your, in the Marvel multiverse, this bitch is your wife in real life. Like in another universe, this is your real wife. In your mind, you in the Marvel movie, you in the damn multiverse, you and Doctor Strange. Fucking pay for play in the multiverse. That's what you think? Don't y'all be laughing because y'all know I'm telling the truth. These dudes be in a mental multiverse. Like it's another version of her in another universe. There's another version of her and another version of me. She's not a whore. I'm a businessman. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. My name is Dexter St. Jock. My name is Ricky Fontaine. Pretty Wiki, what they call me. You think you Ricky Fontaine and Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht in a multiverse, and this bitch is your wife. She's not a whore that you're paying for. At 4 o'clock in the morning, she's your wife. So you want to, in the multiverse, this is how you would do her in your mind. You Thanos thinking motherfuckers, if y'all don't stop acting like you in a multiverse. In the real world, imaginary dudes that want to use your imagination all the time. In the real world, to the white boy, she's a whore. To the locals, she's a whore. To the Europeans and to the Africans, that's what she is. Only you Western dudes from Canada, Colombia, and I can say the Europeans when it comes to going to Southeast Asia, you the same way. You white boys, when you go to the Philippines, you y'all will boo up a bottle girl in a minute. Y'all will boo up a drink girl at a club in a minute. Y'all will buy her a whole business, white boys. You know you broke in France. You living in France, broke in the motherfucker. And you would take all your proceeds and send it to that Philippine girl so she can open up a bar in your name that you have never really enjoyed. And you don't think another dude in the Philippines or another foreigner is your little Filipina that owns a bar now that you bought. Y'all just as dumb as everybody else, bro. White boys, don't think I'm just talking about brothers in Colombia. You white boys just as dumb when y'all go to Asia. Y'all be going from Russia, broke. You go to Thailand, you got 300,000. Not even a year and a half later, you broke in a mother over one Thai chick. Cause you living in the multiverse, and you thinking that a bar girl could be a wife. You thinking that you a girl that pulled you and dragged you into a bar in Thailand is wifey. That's wifey right there, multiverse. Some of you niggas need a Thanos snapping. Like half of you motherfuckers with a passport, gone. Gone back to the States. Half you dudes with a passport, gone. If I had the gauntlet, I'd have snapped half you motherfuckers right back to your home country. Get your ass back to Russia. Get your ignorant ass back to the States. If you don't get your stupid ass back to Canada, go and take your ignorant ass back to mother UK, you ignorant mother. Get your ass back on home. All you dudes that belong in Hawaii, get your ass back to the States. All you dudes is dumb as hell when you forgot all your African responsibility and all the manhood that you have. Get your ass back to Africa where you belong. If I had the gauntlet, I'd be snapping at you, ignorant mother. You stupid mother. Get your ass back on home. Yeah, I better be glad, boy. Boy, if I was, even Thanos was a simp. Oh, okay. All you true Marvel fans, was Thanos not a simp? We ain't talk about Thanos in the movies. Thanos in the movies, they made it seem like he was a hard ass. He would kick him off the head. That's Thanos. Thanos in the comic book, the real story, the reason why Thanos' old simp ass was trying to snap half the universe away was for who? Mistress Death. He was in love with death, and he thought that his gift to her would be if I deleted over half the people in the universe, she'd realize how much I love her, and she would love me back. She wouldn't talk to Thanos. She wouldn't look at Thanos. Thanos would, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lady Death, absolutely correct. She wouldn't talk to him, wouldn't look at him, would give him 4 seconds of her time. And he loved Mistress Death or Lady Death's stanky panties. So he figured, because what can you give death but death? So he figured, I'm going to give her as a gift half the universe. So he bust his butt to get the Infinity Stones, the gauntlet and everything, just so he could delete half the people. And then Mistress Death would finally give him that coochie. And after deleting half the people in the universe, Thanos ain't get none of that coochie. She ain't even bat an eye. She wasn't even looking like, thank you, Thanos. She wasn't even like, I didn't tell you to kill all them people. She didn't do none of that. Because Mistress Death already knew all them people was going to eventually die and come to her anyway. Whether it was this year, whether it be in 20 years, whether it be in 100,000 years, everybody dies anyway. So Mistress Death already knew, I'm going to meet these people anyway. I'll meet these beings anyway. You just killed off half the universe that I would have saw anyway at the end of their lives anyway. He said that's right. He said this us the comics, the comic, when he used the gauntlet to turn Thor into glass. Yep. He thought he was really doing something. Really doing something. That's the Thanos in the comic book. Not that part of Thanos that we saw in the movie, that was based on a comic book. That was a part of the journey. But I guess they were like, let's not do the Mistress Death thing. Then we got to explain this. Then we got to explain that. Let's make it seem like Thanos thought he was doing something for the universe. But that's not what he was doing it for in the comic book. In the comic book, he did it because he was trying to impress a chick. Kill half the people. Big simp. With no rate of return. Let's go back to the video. Let's go back to the video. Remember, don't let the pretty eyes fool you, gentlemen. Because what she gonna say, she thinks she's gonna be given a compliment, but at the end of the day, she's saying that no matter what you do, it ain't good enough.
This was hard for me to understand at first because in my mind, I thought, oh, if I'm dating you, then it leads to a relationship. Or if we don't work out, then some kind of disrespect or some kind of dysfunction or some toxic environment happened. But literally sometimes what we think people should be in our life is not really their true purpose in our life. When you get the nice guy, his job is to recalibrate your standards. And if he's giving effort and showing different things, of course, by all means, go for it. Mm-hmm. But sometimes the nice guy is just the nice guy. And it doesn't mean that you need to pursue anything from that. It's just to say.
Yeah, in the comic book, it was Silver Surfer that landed in Doctor Strange's house. In the movie, it was David Banner, the Hulk. You know, David Banner landed in Doctor Strange's house and saying, Thanos is coming. Thanos is coming. In the comic book, it was Silver Surfer that landed in Doctor Strange's house and crashed through the floor and was like, Thanos is coming. Guys, there's a fool on the way. Absolutely correct. Let me stop interrupting.
Hey, if they're not giving you this, then that means that that's not the person for you, and move on and understand that you're worthy of these things. So I hope this helps. As always, love, Manda. Mwah, and peace.
Have you ever been on a date before and then later on when you tell your friends, you just say like, oh, he was just too nice for me? So let's be clear, because there is no guy out there that are just being too nice. The thing is, you're just not familiar with being treated in the right way. So if you may be in a situation like this right now, I want you to encourage just to stick with it. Because the thing is, everything can become familiar at some point. When we do something new in the beginning, it always feels uncomfortable, right? Let's be honest here. You deserve to be treated well, to be loved and cared for, and treated like a queen. So get used to it, girl.
Sometimes dating the nice guy just isn't enough. Let me explain. When all you know is toxic relationships and unhealthy relationships, of course you're going to gravitate towards the nice guys who are chivalrous, generous, kind, have a good heart, ones that make you feel safe, the ones that make you feel really good, unlike anything you've ever felt in any other relationship. And we stay with them because we've never been in a healthy relationship before, and we're like, why would we leave this situation when I finally found something good? However, you can be with a nice guy and he's not able to fulfill other desires of yours. Maybe he's a really good guy, but he doesn't want kids. Maybe he's a really good guy and he doesn't want to get married. Maybe he's a really good guy, but he's not fulfilling your sexual desires. Maybe he's a really good guy, but he has no emotional intelligence. And the point of this is, you don't have to settle just because he's a nice guy. Make sure that you are getting 100% in a relationship. Yeah, he doesn't want to have kids, but he's such a good guy. Yeah, he's super busy, but he's such a good guy. And we tell ourselves this and we stay. So a guy doesn't have to be a bad guy. He doesn't have to be cheating on you. He doesn't have to be a narcissist or any of those things. Sometimes when you're with a really good guy, it doesn't mean that he's the guy for you. And at the end of the day, always remember, your wants and needs should come first. And if you're giving 100% in a relationship, you should be getting 100% back, no matter how good of a guy he is. Sending you all love and...
I call BS because usually when it comes to good guys, or the nice guys, in other words, not good guys, but the nice guys, you give more than what she ever imagined. Excuse me. You usually give more than what she ever imagined. So for her to sit up there and talk about, yes, because he's not the one, just like the sister just said, because even though he's a nice guy, he's done all these wonderful things and he checks off the list of everything. He's the right height. He makes the right money. He does the right things. He's just not the one for you. It's amazing how today they not the one for you, but them same chicks in 5 years will be blowing up your damn phone trying to get back with you. You ain't changed a bit. You the same nice guy. All of a sudden, the stuff that they thought was too nice is just right. You being yourself was too nice. Now it's just right. Man, don't be falling for what these women be talking about. Yep, they're delusional. Got us all effed up. That's for real. That's for real. He says, ridiculous. Do these women actually think we always get what we want out of them? That's true. That's a good point too, Bobby. We don't get 100%, but these chicks actually believe that if they don't get 100%, remember they did that survey on that. If men said, if I get 80% of a woman, they said like good 70, 80, 90% of men said, if I get 80% of what I want from a woman, I'm good. And then you had, when they asked women that, could you get with a man if you got 80% of what you wanted, would you get with him? And most women said, hell no. After 80%, there is, and these women really don't realize there is no such thing as a 100% man. There's no such thing as a 100% man. Absolutely correct. He said, we don't sometimes settle because, thank you very much. That's another thing. We settle too. Because maybe she's not as pretty as we want, but she has something else like a heart. Absolute, bruh. Why did I hit that last one? I got a pass. Absolutely correct. He said, never take back a woman who doesn't appreciate you. Now, all of this that we're looking at is with these videos about the nice guy.
Just know that you are enough and you deserve everything and the very, very best.
It just broke a guy's heart.
I just broke a guy's heart.
Like the nicest guy I've ever met. Like, he would have done anything for me. And I'm just searching for a feeling that might not exist. Like a type of love.
Mind you, the girl at the bottom, a girl Tay, she's got a YouTube channel. It's Tasty. She's at like 200, 300,000 subscribers. Really, really nice Afro-Latina in the States. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel. It's called It's Tasty. It's Tasty. She's really nice, really great personality. She's been blowing up. She's like blowing up like the Nika Marie over the last couple years. And she just went through a breakup. So as you see her reaction, she's reacting like, dang, I wish I had that love of the man, girl. You out here breaking men's hearts, and women out here like me wish I had a good man like that. That's why she said, I can't. So as you look at the one woman at the top, look at my girl Tasty at the bottom as well. Let me bring that back.
Just searching for a feeling that might not exist. Like a type of love. Really sucks. It's so sad that he's... I'm sad.
Not that sad. Now, I don't want to be insensitive, but a part of me doesn't understand what's wrong with a lot of people in this.
And It's Tasty is 5'8". She's a tall sister. She's a tall Afro-Latina. Stays in the gym, stays fit, great personality, everything. But yeah, she's a tall one.
Generation. Too many people, I think, are online and they have this imaginary perception of what love should be. Love is calm. Love is peaceful. Love is not chaotic. Love is not all that. I think a lot of women have had a lot of messed up relationships that when they come around nice men, they don't like it because they're used to toxic men. A lot of those times where you feel that burning passion, things and that, it's all lust. It's all lust. You know what I mean? And I've noticed you guys can't pick apart the two. Lust and looks and all that stuff are not going to raise your kids. Look at the things she's just said as a woman. Oh, he would do anything for me. He would do this. He would do that. He would do... But I'm looking for something that doesn't exist. You just answered your own question. You're coming online crying to us saying you feel bad. You don't feel bad. Because if you felt bad, you would reevaluate what you're thinking as a woman and be with that person. Because you know what's good for you. Now, I'm trying to be honest. I don't want you... Whoa, kitty. Hey, hold on. I don't want you guys to be with people based off of loneliness and based off of, you know, I'm getting desperate. No, I want you guys to be with men and women that you actually love and actually want. But a lot of the times, the thing that I don't understand about people is, like she said, I'm looking for something that doesn't exist. By the time you guys, you know, keep looking and looking, you're going to get to your end where you start realizing nobody comes perfect, y'all. Not even myself, not even you, not even anybody. You might like somebody and they might have 5 flaws that piss you the hell off, that irritates you. It's life. We're human. Nobody's perfect. A lot of the times, I think a lot of you guys see too many things online, watch too many movies, and you're looking for this crazy chemistry burning fire. Like I said, compatibility is a big thing. I understand how a lot of women feel because I'm the same way. I can't connect with just anybody. It's just not, And if you don't have the same mindset as me, yeah, it's not going to work. You're not educated, it's not going to work. But I really need you guys to reevaluate the people that you're talking to, because if you do feel bad about things like this as a woman, make sure you stop talking to guys who are super nice. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you don't think that this is messed up? How do you think he feels? Probably bought you flowers, probably took you out, probably did everything you wanted and never complained. And then you go and drop him. And he's probably saying like, damn, what the hell did I do? And then you'll say that there's no nice guys and you guys turn these nice guys into bad men. Or you turn nice guys into men who don't want to try no more. Like I said, ladies, why don't you guys wait and heal? Fix yourself. Write all the things down that you want in a person. Write all the things down that you need from somebody. And if you meet a guy and you see he doesn't fit that, leave. Why do y'all let men court you and do all these extra things before you finally find out? You know, to me, when I talk to somebody, I can tell whether we're going to mesh well or not. I won't even waste your time with a date. But see, I'm not you and you're not me. You do whatever you want with this information. I don't want to pick apart things because, again, she only gave us a certain amount of information. But I've noticed a pattern with a lot of y'all. You guys come on these apps and complain 24/7 and cry. But there's no good man. But then look what she just said. He would have done everything. He would have bent over backwards for me. He would have this, he would have that. But he's still not good enough. Don't you think that says a lot about you guys? That no matter what, somebody could show up every time for you and you don't notice? That's fucked up. I would never want to come valuable and no one see my value. That's what's happening in this world. There's valuable men out here, but because they probably don't fit your beauty standard or they don't fit, he's not tall, he's not doing this, he doesn't have a spark. But you guys chase them toxic dudes. And let's not act like you don't. Anyway, have a good one, y'all. These videos irritate me because, like I said, that poor guy's probably wondering what he did wrong. And again, she feels bad and all that stuff, but to me, you don't feel bad enough. Because if you felt bad enough, you'd work on yourself so you wouldn't self-sabotage. That's what happens with a lot of women. You guys are so traumatized to where you guys self-sabotage. I'm not saying her. Guys, everything I'm saying is not to this woman. It's in specifics. Because there's a lot of videos just like this woman who will say, I have a man who bought me a ring, took me out, did this, did that. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. But I guarantee you, if he stopped talking to you, hit you up once a day, you'd probably be chasing him. Yep, we already know how you guys are. Have a good one.
You know, I'm pretty sure as guys, well, a lot of guys have heard a girl tell them that they were too nice, or they've heard a girl talk about another guy, talk about how the guy was too nice or whatever, and it turned them off. And I really couldn't wrap my head around it. I was thinking to myself, like, could it be possible that I could come across a woman that could treat me so well that it would turn me off? And I thought about it, I'm like, no, there's no woman I could come across that could treat me so well that I would be turned off by her. I'm thinking to myself, the only way a woman could treat me so well that it would turn me off is if I felt guilt the whole time that she's treating me so well. Like, I felt as if I didn't deserve it. That's the only way it would make sense to me. The only way I would cut a woman off, but I wouldn't, I'm saying if I'm making it make sense, the only way I would cut a woman off for treating me so well is if by her treating me so well, it made me feel guilty, like I didn't deserve it. And then that would turn into me not wanting to be with her anymore because I couldn't live with the guilt that I feel like I don't deserve this affection that this woman's giving me. And I started thinking to myself, I'm like, is that how some of these women feel when they say a guy's too nice? That it may just be that they're not attracted to the dude. That always is an option. But could it be that subconsciously or consciously, who knows, that this person's treating them so well and they feel as if they don't deserve it, so that turns them off. They're like, why are you treating me so well? I don't deserve this. So then they start thinking, like, something's got to be wrong with you, because if I don't think I deserve all this love, why do you think I deserve all this love? That makes them think something's wrong with you, because they're like, if I think I don't deserve this love, why do you think I deserve this love? And if you think I deserve this love, something's got to be wrong with you. I don't know, man, because I just try to intellectualize these feelings, which I know probably isn't the right decision, but just trying to figure out how to make it make sense. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Signs he is simping for you. Ladies, listen up, pay attention. Guys, let me know if I'm wrong. Okay, you know how every once in a while you like really get ready, like really put in the effort to look like different? If he sees you and is just like lost for words, like he just is quiet, he's in love. If he really can't think of words and he's just like standing there staring. If he introduces you to his friends and they like kind of already know who you are, that means he's been talking about you to them. So yeah, let me know if you want more tips.
Gentlemen, today we're going to talk about 10 signs that you might be simping. Now, for those of you who don't know, simping is when a man excessively caters to and prioritizes a woman, often at his own expense. Let's dive into the signs. One of the clear signs of simping is when you're constantly showering a woman with expensive gifts or treating her to lavish outings, all in the hopes of winning her affection. This type of simp has a high rate of going into debt and ending up broke. Simping often blinds men to the red flags in a woman's behavior. If you find yourself overlooking obvious signs of manipulation or toxicity because you're too infatuated to see them, you're definitely simping. This type of simp has a high rate of forgiving infidelity. Are you dropping everything at a moment's notice whenever she calls or texts? If you're always available to her beck and call, neglecting your own priorities and hobbies, others, you're displaying simp behavior. This type of simp has a high rate of leaving work early or showing up late. Simping thrives on seeking validation from the woman you're pursuing. If you're constantly seeking her validation and approval, fishing for compliments or reassurance, you're falling into the simp trap. Respecting boundaries is crucial in any relationship, but simps often disregard them. If you find yourself crossing her boundaries or tolerating disrespectful behavior just to keep her around, you're simping. This type of simp is more likely to become dangerously obsessed. Simping often involves being overly submissive and passive in a relationship dynamic. If you're always bending over backwards to accommodate her wishes without asserting your own needs and desires, you're a simp. This type of simp has a high rate of being manipulated and run over by women. Are you showering her with constant praises and compliments, regardless of her actions or behavior? Excessive flattery is a classic sign of simping, as you're trying too damn hard to win her favor. This type of simp has a high rate of being placed in the friend zone. Simping often stems from a deep-seated fear of being rejected. If you're terrified of standing up for yourself or risking her disapproval, you're allowing fear to dictate your actions, which is an obvious sign of simping. Ultimately, simping boils down to the lack of self-respect. If you're willing to compromise your values, dignity, and self-worth in the pursuit of a woman's affection, it's time to reevaluate your priorities and regain control of your life. So, in order to refrain from ever being a simp, here is a list of rules to start following. Rule number 1, say no more than yes. Rule number 2, don't use money to gain favor. Rule number 3, prioritize your own well-being and self-respect over others. Rule number 4, make everyone book your time. Rule number 5, give and take, but take first if opportunity arises. Rule number 6, approval from your peers and superiors only matters. Rule number 7, never wait on others. Your time is more valuable. Rule number 8, ensure that everyone you deal with has as much skin in the game as you do. Rule number 9, only give compliments when they are deserving. Rule number 10, personal goals come before relationships. But remember this, fellas, there's nothing wrong with showing genuine affection and respect for women. But simping is a toxic behavior that ultimately undermines your self-respect and dignity. Focus on building yourself up as a high-value man, and the right woman would recognize and appreciate your worth. See you on the next one.
Here are 3 signs that let you know a woman is viewing you as a simp. If you see any one of these 3 signs, cut your losses with the woman. She has no romantic or sexual interest in you, and you should just go meet another woman and keep your game pushing, okay? Sign number 1 is when a woman places you in the little brother category. So if you're hanging out with a woman and say she introduces you to her friends, and she goes, "Hey, everybody, this is Cameron. He's like my brother. He's a really great guy." She's basically letting her friends know this isn't a guy I'm talking to, not interested in him, and you should pick up on that sign. Another way it can happen is, say you take a photo together and she puts it on her Instagram story and writes in the caption, "Look at how much we look alike. Aren't we like brother and sister?" She's letting you know it's 100% platonic. Nothing sexual is gonna pop off. Nothing romantic is gonna pop off. You're not gonna go on a date, cut your losses, move on. Sign number 2 is that a woman requires compensation from you every time that you hang out. So maybe you're off this Friday and you text a girl, "Hey, I'm off, let's hang out." And she goes, "Sure, we can do dinner. What restaurant would you like to go to?" See, she's requiring that you go somewhere formal where money is going to be spent. Otherwise, she's not gonna hang out with you. Or let's say that you meet a woman at a bar, and right when you meet her, you talk a little bit, introduce yourself. "Hey, my name's Cameron. What's your name?" "Oh, Lisa." And she goes, "Yeah, nice to meet you. How about drinks? Are you gonna buy us around?" See, the woman is like immediately bringing you spending money on her, doing something for her into the equation, right when you just met and she doesn't know you. She doesn't view you as a guy she would ever be interested in. She's not attracted. And for her to spend time on you, you gotta spend money on her. So avoid that situation. The bill is only gonna increase if you ever try to engage with her further. It's just not worth the liability. Sign number 3, this is the worst of all. If you see this, just take a step back, cut your losses completely. I wouldn't even speak to the woman again, okay? Sign number 3 is when a woman brings up other men in your presence, or if she asks you for advice about a guy that she's interested in. And I know a lot of you guys are experiencing this, and you think you can just give her the advice, and as long as you stay around, she'll one day be interested. It's not true. So if you're hanging out with a woman and she goes, "Hey, there's this guy that I met online. We did one date. It was cool. He has a great job. He works out a lot. He's very attractive, but He barely texted me after the day, and I asked if we could hang out last weekend, and he said he was busy with his buddies and then had to work out all weekend. If the woman asks you for advice about another man, she is blatantly making it known that she has such little interest in you that she would actually talk about another man that she's sexually attracted to. So she's not viewing you as a man, she's not viewing you as a sex partner, not a romantic partner. She doesn't even want your money on a date. So cut your losses there. Don't move forward whatsoever. Don't even waste your time talking to the woman. All right? Look out for those 3 signs, and if you see any of them, keep your game pushing. Meet a woman who is interested in you. I have a free hour-long mastermind video where I teach you the entire game from open to close. And I teach you everything that you need to know in terms of self-development to feel better about yourself, to be more attractive, and to be more confident. DM me the word date, and I will send you that mastermind video so you can get better results.
Simping is an internet slang term describing someone who shows excessive sympathy and attention towards another person, typically someone who does not reciprocate the same feelings in pursuit of affection.
I mean, if a man does that, then he's very insecure with himself, and he know that he can't find anything better than the girl that he has to be simping for in that moment.
Well, I feel
Okay. How do I start now? Let me know. Put a 1 in the comment section if you guys can hear me. No, I just left out, came back in. Shout out to you, gentlemen. I just left out and came back in. Okay, thank you very much, Quiet Storm. So let me get us back on the video. Let me pull that back up for us, gentlemen. But as I was saying, no, these dudes actually have a scarcity
Not
mindset.
want him. It irritates you. It's life. You do whatever you want with this information.
Is if her body
is more likely to become well-being and
Isn't a guy I'm talking to not interested in time on you? You got to spend money on her. So avoid that situation that she's sexually attracted.
Hard for you to identify if your boyfriend is this
epidemic of men.
When you just met and she doesn't know you, isn't a guy I'm talking romantic or sexual.
well-being and self-respect over others. Rule number 4, make
out with a woman.
Trying to find what we were before.
He's not. You guys are experiencing a long mastermind video where I teach you the entire game from open to close. And I teach you everything that you need to know in terms of self-development to feel better about yourself, to be more attractive, and to be more confident. DM me the word date, and I will send you that mastermind video so you can get better results.
Simping is an internet slang term describing someone who shows excessive sympathy and attention towards another person, typically someone who does not reciprocate the same feelings in pursuit of affection.
I mean, if a man does that, then he's very insecure with himself, and he know that he can't find anything better than the girl that he has to be simping for in that moment.
Well, I feel like if
Now, as I was saying, it's not that he feels that or he knows that he can't get anything better. The problem is a lot of men don't know in their minds that they could get something better. It's very common for a lot of dudes that simp. In other words, remember, don't forget, the simping part is not what you do as a man. It's not the flowers, the cards, the candy, the taking her out to dinners, the showering her with comments make you a simp. That doesn't make you a simp. That just makes you a man, or romantic, or a gentleman. The opening up the doors, the come and pick her up from the restaurant. That doesn't make you a simp at all. So let's not make it seem like these dudes that do these things are simps. The fact that you get no rate of return, no ROI, she doesn't show you respect. She doesn't reciprocate by doing little things for you. She doesn't show love towards or affection or interest in you, but you keep doing the same level, if not higher or even more. That's what makes you a simp, because you keep on pouring into a pot that has a hole at the bottom of it. I'll say it again. You keep pouring into a pot and you think that it's start to fill up, because if you put more into the pot, more and more and more, you think, okay, it's going to fill up, but there's still a hole at the bottom of it. You can't fill up a pot that has a hole at the bottom of it, no matter how much you pour more into it, and it looks like it's raising up, because the more that you pour into it, you're not getting a rate of return. That's what makes a simp. So let's remember, when these dudes do simp behavior, it's not your actions that make you a simp. It's the fact that the actions of that person that you simping for, or the lack thereof, that's what's making dudes look like simps. And then the other part in regards to what she just said, when it comes to these guys don't think that they can get somebody else, or don't know that they can get, don't think they can get somebody else. It's the fact that these guys, they know they can get somebody else, but they aren't willing to take the chance to let this person go. That's what simping is. If you want to know the truth definition of simping, it's not having the ability or not wanting to use your ability in that moment to either say no or let them go. Dudes do not want to let that person go because you poured so much into that pot, even though it's got a hole in the bottom, even though you know she's not going to show you the same affection, same respect in return, you still continue to do it. That's simping. The fact that you don't know how to cut your losses and just keep on and go ahead and say, that's all right. That's what simping is. Let's get back to the video.
If a man is desperate enough and he's not getting the hints that the woman's not reciprocating the energy, then I think it's appropriately okay to call him a simp. And honestly, I've had someone like that. They blow over bands on me and I'm just like, I don't give them the time of day, but they're so desperate to just want to have conversation and everything. It's a simp.
Yes. Did I not just say that? Before we go to the next young lady, did I not just say that? You dudes are blowing bands on chicks, dudes. And this is the funny part. They don't have a problem with going on social media and talking about it. They aren't sitting around thinking to themselves like, man, you know, this is so sad. No, bro, you ain't got to spend that money on me like that. This woman said these dudes were spending bands. In other words, pouring more and more into her pot that had a hole in the bottom of it. And you know, I'm not being sexual with it. I mean, I'm talking about her desire for them, her respect for them, her concern about them, her like or love for them was literally non-existent. Think about it. If you had a woman in your life and love did not exist, and yet you showing her love. Physical attraction 100% did not exist, but you showing her physical attraction. Spending time quality with you does not exist, but yet you trying to spend quality money, time, and affection on her. And last of all, because the number one thing for most of us men is respect. And showing her respect is key, but she don't never respect you. You a simp. Not because of you, but because of the rate of return that you're not getting and you're not acknowledging.
Try for you to identify if your boyfriend is a simp or you as a guy you're a simp. What is a simp? A simp means foolishness or fool or behaving in a foolish way. Number one, always doing the most for ladies that do not like them. I don't think it's a bad thing, but if you're doing the most for ladies or people, or you're into a girl that does not like you, then as a guy you are a simp. Two, always trying to impress girls. So most of you guys, you go into different things, different behaviors, different lifestyle, just to impress your girlfriend or that girl you're into. Number three, letting a woman walk over you. You're bringing her yourself very low and she's keeping herself very high, to the extent that some women even beat you, like your girlfriend can beat you. 4, simp men or simp guys are fond of pleasing the women to displease themselves. You want to get everything for her. She deserves to be a queen. She deserves to be treated as one. Yes.
Before she goes any further, hear what she was saying. Don't let it slide by. She says simp is a man that's willing to please her in exchange to displease yourself. You are willing to be out of sync with yourself as long as she's happy. You get no rate of return. Like I said, there's a difference between being a nice guy. That's another group of dudes. But now we're talking about the simp. You would rather have yourself be and remain for years in an uncomfortable situation as long as she's comfortable. Now, I'm not talking about you guys that are fathers and husbands and guys in solid relationship. We know there's quid pro quo, something for something, sacrifices need to be made on both sides. That's not simping, because once again, you get a rate of return. There's some sacrifice that you make. There's some sacrifice that your woman make. That's a solidified relationship. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, once again, simping is when you see very little to no ROI. And this woman said, and this is the funny part, women are telling you that y'all simping. I could see if I had a bunch of videos up here of men saying y'all simping. These are women that's telling y'all by their own stories, by their own admissions, by their own advice that they're giving. You dudes are simping. You are not getting a rate of return. Let it go. Let it go, bruh. Bruh, she fine, ain't she? She fine. Let it go. She funny, ain't she? She funny. Let it go. She can cook. Her mama cool and her daddy cool. Let it go. Why let it go? Because you're not getting any rate of return. She can do all those things, but she'll do it for the next man, but she won't do it for you.
She does, but at the end of the day, you come and start shouting, oh, you're the provider, you're the one doing everything. 5, simp men hate slander of any female. I think I like this one. So if you're a simp guy and you hate when they slander any female or say something about any girl that is not pleasing, so you act like the advocators, you want to protect her at every cost. Let's know what you think in the comment section.
This is not to. She made a great point before he goes any further. Dave said this. He said, you know, it's bad when foreign women, my sister with the accent, when the foreign women tell you simping. You can't blame this on American sisters. This is a foreign sister telling you dudes, you are coming to our countries, and many of you guys we see as simps. We don't see you as examples. We don't see you as somebody that can compete with the local men. I'll say this again. These women don't even see you as a guy that can compete with the local men. The local men are laughing at you when you come to their country. The local men are looking at you like, what the? Is that what you left me for? That American simp? I see the local man be looking like, girl, I see why you left me. Because he is willing to do for you that I would never do, what I would never do for you as a local in this country. But we will get off planes from around the world as men, and we will simp with very little to no rate of rate of return. That's all you got to look for. If you are a dude right now, I mean this, and you're not sure if you simping, like I said, the difference between it being a simp is a nice guy he does get a rate of return, but it's never anything he wants. A nice guy's rate of return is disrespect. She gonna disrespect him because she pretty. She gonna talk crazy to him because she gorgeous and he want her. She gonna take all his money but give very little back, but then he might get some sex if he's a good boy. That's that drizzle chick. I mean that sprinkle chick. That's her. Give just enough. She's teaching women to give just enough to you nice guys to where you keep on coming back. A simp is the opposite. You getting very little to nothing. Nothing, no ROI. If you find yourself in these other countries or even back in your home country and you have a tendency of attracting women that give you nothing back in return compared to what you give, you are simping, bruh. And I'm not talking about going out on a date. I'm not talking about the buying her gifts. I'm not talking about what you do. Again, simping is rarely what you do. Your rate, look at the rate of return. If she always got an excuse when it's time to go out with you when you ready, but she always want to go out whenever she's ready, you a simp. She's never cooked for you. She's never done anything that showcases that she shows interest in you. She doesn't ask about you. She's on her cell phone during the date. You simping. I don't care how fine she is. I don't know why y'all think that using her beauty is an excuse to be a simp. It's not. There is no reason for you to sit back and say, you know what? But you don't really understand, Dre. She's so fine. I don't give how fine she is. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, gentlemen, we have to look at the rate of return. What type of rate of return that you're getting, nice guys. And if you're getting any type of rate of return, simps. We got to look at both of them. But let's continue on with the video. Let's continue on.
Upset you. This is not to make you mad. That's not my intention. I don't have that in my heart. What I am doing, though, however, I'm seeing an epidemic of men making some decisions that are going to be counterproductive for them. And they're going to be like, what did I do wrong? I thought the girl liked me. We were texting. And then I just was doing this and she ghosts me.
Hey, I need that jacket. That jacket kind of fly.
However, I'm going to point out 10 things here. We're not limited to only these 10, but I'm going to point out 10 things that you may be doing that you're coming off weak and needy and like a simp. So if you do any of these 10 things, in my book, you're a simp, but don't worry, we'll get you fixed up. Number one, if you talk too much. I've noticed this in myself, and I've noticed this a lot about other guys that are successful in the dating game. They don't do unnecessary talking. Okay. They let their body language, their nonverbal communication, how they move, how they look, their energy, okay, how they conduct themselves. They let that do a lot of the talking. Now, is there a time where you're going to have to talk? Of course. But, you know, like I say, if the product's dope, it sells itself for the most part. If a product is dope, you don't have to do a lot of talking, bro. You just have to position yourself, and then what you want will be around you. Now, obviously, you're going to have to nurture that and cultivate that and move it forward, but you don't have to do a lot of talking in order to do that. So
before he goes to any further past number one, I would also add to number one, if she's not sharing enough, once again, simps get very little rate of return. Part of that rate of return is communication. If she's giving you very little communication, if she's spending more time on that cell phone than she does when she's talking to you on that dinner date, or when y'all walking down the street, you know, in the park, and you trying to get to know her, or y'all eat, you know, drinking a smoothie or some coffee, and you're trying to get to know her, and she's sharing very little about herself, you simping. Any woman that's interested in a man, the rate of return is going to start slowly. Let's say you spend all this money right here on her. The rate of return is going to slowly but surely move its way up over time. All of a sudden, she does this for you. All of a sudden, you're still doing things for her. So yours is steady rising. All of a sudden, she's doing that for you. And she's doing this for you. It moves up. But you're still doing stuff for her, so it's still rising. And she's moving. All of a sudden, bam, you guys are even keel. You know just as much about her as she knows about you. You know about her dreams, her goals, her desires. She has a sense of humor. You find out that, you know, you have a sense of humor. You find out that she has a sense of humor. All that balance starts to take place no matter where you are in the world. If you guys do not begin to balance yourselves out, that ain't the woman for you that you need to take serious. Maybe it was a female that you need to be intimate with, or somebody that you need to just hang out with, or maybe you need to put her in the friend zone so she can introduce you to another country, or whether in your home country. But dude, if you feel like you steady doing stuff, but the balance is not coming closer and closer together, you simping. You simping. Why are you simping? Because you're still there. That's why you're considered a simp. If you ever wonder what is it that makes me a simp, then Dre, what is it? Now you told me what a simp is. What makes me a simp? I know what it is, but what makes me a simp? Because you're still there. You're still there for a woman that's not giving you anything that's close to the rate of return. And the bad habit that men have, you think because you think with your dollars or our money, that's all we need to offer. And of course, most women can't compete with us with money. So you're like, the reason I'm here, Dre, because I put so much into her with time, money, affection, energy. And so now you scared to leave. But at the end of the day, dude, I'm telling you, you a simp because you won't leave, not because you stayed. I'm gonna say this again. This is very important. People don't see you as a simp because you stayed and because you did the right thing and you took her out for dinner and you bought her gifts and you treated her well. People don't see you as a simp for that. People see you as a simp because you sat back, you got very little rate of return. It's been 3 months, you still got very little rate of return. It's been a year, you get no rate of return at all, and you won't leave. That's what made you a simp for a year. You knew you should have left. You knew there was no rate of return. You knew there were better women out there. You know there's no monopoly on beauty. I don't know why men try to act like that. If I don't have this beauty, I'll never be with another beautiful woman. You know there's no rate of return, and yet you stay. That's what makes you a simp. Just in case you ever wonder, every time you come to these countries, the women treat you the way you get treated like trash. Why shouldn't they? You ain't gonna leave. What? Why shouldn't they get free gifts? You ain't gonna leave. Why shouldn't they, when you come to their country, get the best meals? You ain't gonna leave. Why shouldn't they still give the money that you give them to their local boyfriend in their country? When you come back, you ain't gonna leave. Most women in our home countries and in foreign countries already know this simp ain't going nowhere. That's what makes you a simp. Nothing more, nothing less. You don't know how to say no, and you don't know how to go. Those are the two things that make you a simp. Not all the things that you did, but when the rate of return in business, you know how to cut a business off that's not doing well. You know when a car is too old and it's just not gonna run anymore. You know when to get a new car, don't you? You know when it's the whole roof in the roof of the house and it's leaking. You know how to take care of that leak, don't you? Your relationship is leaking, dog, and you ain't getting no rate of return. But yet you want to play stupid, and you don't want to go, and you don't know how to say no. That's what makes you a simp. Let's get back to the video.
I've noticed this about simps, and as you can see from the illustration, that's hilarious, that she's just talking too much. What can you do to have maybe your body language do a lot of the talking? Well, you can work out. You can work out. You can have broad shoulders, okay? Obviously, your genetics are your genetics, but are you doing your best? You can have broad shoulders, a nice back, some good legs on you, okay? You could wear clothes that fit, obviously not too tight, but something, you know, well-fitting, okay? It's comfortable, but it fits good. How you walk, how you move, how you speak to people, okay? A man, a few words, but when you do speak, it's powerful. And so keep that in mind as you tread through the dating game in life. Okay, guys that do a lot of talking are usually not about it in reality. Man, come on over to the YouTube side. That way you can see everything and you can watch all the videos in their entirety.
Do a lot if we really feeling you. It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
I ain't trying to embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp and I seen the opportunity and I took it.
Well, I'm saying,
She said her husband, who she's probably with right now, the way that she talks, because she said, I'm not trying to embarrass my husband on the internet, but he was a simp. A, she saw opportunity. B, and she took advantage of it. C, the blueprint of dealing with simps, whether it be in the States, whether it be in Canada, whether it be in any other country, it's the same routine. You're a simp. They see you as a lick, an opportunity. And number three, most of all, they will take advantage of you. They will. I'm not talking about this young lady because I don't know her personally. I'm talking about in general. They will take advantage of you. Do not think the most dangerous thing in other country is you're going to get drugged or robbed or whatever it may be. The most dangerous thing that can happen to you in another country is somebody that you know has no interest in you, that's willing to use you as a lick, get as much as they can until you decide to leave. I'll say that again. They ain't going to leave you. They will not go anywhere. She married the dude. This dude was dumb enough to marry her. In this scenario, this woman's got kids by another man. She says, I don't want to embarrass him to another man. Think about it. Your woman is talking to another man while they're sitting there having drinks on a podcast. She doesn't give compliments about you to that other man. What she's doing to that other man is letting him know, listen, I found a fool and I took advantage of it. And ladies, you should too. I got 3 kids. I need me a fool. I don't need a man. Some women believe they don't need a man. They need a fool. There are women right now. I'm serious, guys. There are women right now that no longer want a man. There are women out there that do want men, but there are a lot of women out there. There's a huge pool that's starting to grow of women around the world that are not looking for a man. They're looking for a fool. She got 2 kids and all these bills. She need a fool. She don't need no man. Now, if she can get both, that would be great. But do realize this woman's situation is not rare. She's telling the truth. I needed a fool. I found one. And this fool was dumb enough to not say no and not let go. And this fool married me. And now I'm on a podcast, laid back, going viral, talking to another man, telling the world how stupid my fool was to not only take care of me and my kids, but actually marry me. Until men learn to let go and say no, there'll be a lot more women like this young lady to tell us that we are fools for being with them.
What his qualities was?
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
So you got 3 kids too?
I have 3 children.
And a nigga supposed to come with the bag?
They supposed to come. And that's why you have to have a bag.
Yeah.
Like you got to take care of me and my kids.
So, like you automatically get these responsibilities?
Yes.
Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
Well, she's saying that there are not only, I guess she's not married anymore, but what she's saying is, or maybe she is, I don't see the ring yet, but she's saying that these men, she said that plural, they come with the bag. They know I got these kids. And these dudes still simp out. This is not a woman that's talking as if she's looking for a solidified husband. She's looking for a fool. If you think that this is only happening in the United States, y'all crazy. Stop being lames with passports. Start being wise. If I could gift you, like I always say, if I could gift men magically, boom, Thanos, gift to men that are traveling. Guys, there's a time where you need to use the superpower of no, and there's a time to use the superpower of go. Some of you want to be mere mortals. Got you. You don't want to say no, and you don't want to let go. And that's why you get stuck in other countries and disappointed. And that's why you get hustled. That's why you get scammed. That's why you get robbed. That's why you get drugged. That's why you get disappointed. That's why you get disrespected. And you wonder why this pattern continues to happen. And you go from Portugal to Philippines. You go from Texas to Taiwan. You go from Taiwan to Tanzania. You go from the Philippines to Peru. It doesn't matter where you go. You still have a tendency of simping. In other words, you see your rate of return is low, but you still won't go and you still don't say no. And these women are saying that there's a lot of you guys out there like that. Not just her husband. She said these men are like that. These men. So that means that there are a lot of you guys, when these cameras go off and this microphone goes off and these lights go out, y'all out here in these other countries simping when it's uncalled for. Ain't nobody asked y'all to simp, but y'all doing it voluntarily.
How many niggas doing this?
Between 2 or 3.
I'm saying, how many have you ran into in life?
Okay, so let's say I run into let's say I run into 100 dudes, probably about 4 of them.
Yeah, that's about the odds. I
Probably
fuck with
about-
that now.
probably about
That's
4
about,
of
that's
them.
about the odds. All right, all right, all
Probably about,
right.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, that's
up the
not, yeah, no,
number.
so that kind of sound like you are delusional. You just catching, it's just a sucker born every day.
Basically.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying? A nigga that's, so you ain't never caught no nigga that's worth something doing that though. Am I kidding?
I probably have one. See, the way this game work is you have to get with a man who ain't used to dating bad.
A simp to me is you're a guy, right, that's like catering to his girl, but not getting nothing in return. I think to me that's when the way I usually refer to the word.
That was the initial.
No, I'm saying, but
that's the initial
yeah,
use of simp.
That's how I use the word simp. Right? If I
Right.
refer to you as a simp, it means like I think right that you go above and beyond for the women that you're with or women in general, but you don't get anything in return.
Absolutely,
like the
yeah.
reciprocation is very low compared to what you give. And when I say simp, and I mean that's how I meant that, right? And I almost feel like I want you to get out of that, right? Like I want. Because I'm a big guy. I'm big on like 50-50, right? And not like as in a financial point of view, but like if I'm giving you 50 or 100%, I need 50 or 100% back. You know what I mean? Like whether it's like emotional acts of love, you know what I'm saying, love language, all that other shit, right? So if I call a guy a simp, it's because I think you do more than what you get in return.
Right.
Which to me, that's not fair. Like I mean, like for anybody.
Right.
I feel like you could be a female simp. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's how I look.
Baby, check it out. Just because a man is educated, just because a man rather go on trips than be in a club or go out to dinner than be in the hottest spot on the block, baby, that don't make him lame. Just because a man is faithful, baby, that don't make him lame. That don't make him corny. That don't make him a simp. Just because a man want to take care of his woman, that does not make him a lame. That does not make him a simp, baby, okay? It does not make him a cornball.
Correct.
It's so many females in the world that look at certain men as lame and corny and simps, all because they chose a different path or because they're such a great man. You see what I'm saying? A great man is a great man. So you can get you a sucker, or you can humble yourself, get your mind together, and be with this so-called good man that you are looking for. Sometimes you can't get the whole package, baby. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes when y'all be one of them fine-ass men, them real fine-ass men, baby, that shit be coming with a whole bunch of stuff, baby. They be coming with them baby mamas. Not all of them, but I'm just saying. They be coming with all them baby mamas, all them kids, baby. They be coming with all them diseases. Baby, they be coming with side chicks. Baby, they be coming with wives, baby. They be coming with too goddamn much. So please humble yourself and think about what you're saying before you speak. You heard it here first. Yeah.
All right, mama. I hear what she's saying. She's 1000% correct. Because you doing something for a woman doesn't make you a simp. Being a quality dude doesn't make you a simp. But what makes a lot of guys simp is when you don't get a rate of return, and especially you don't get a rate of return from women that have a tendency of not being quality women in your life. We're going to end it right there. Hope you guys enjoy this particular episode in regards to simps versus nice guys. So now we know the difference between a simp. A simp guy is a guy that gets very little to no rate of return on his investment into that person's, and that person will give a heck of a lot more to a dude that's not a simp. But to you, they get very little. And when it comes to the nice guy gets a lot of rate of return. He gets a lot for what he gives, but it's not what he wants. He gets a lot of disrespect. He gets a lot of shaming. He gets a lot of DV. He gets a lot of lies. He gets a lot of being cheated on. He gets a lot of just her not even wanting him. He gets a lot. One thing I can say about the nice guy, you get a lot, but you get a lot of what you don't want and what you don't need as a man. I'm your boy Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys that were here. Let's get ready to head on up out of here. See you guys on the next episode. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Living for weekends, wishing I could take a break from this world. Running on a hamster wheel, but Wishing I could take a break from